It's the Champion of Champion Mixed Pairs National Finals, and it's being played at Bowls, Hastings. I'm John Macbeth, and with me is Alex Reid for day 2 of our coverage here through Bowls, New Zealand. And we're watching a 5th round match. It's between the team from Taieri. This is Beth Brown on the mat now, and they're playing against Thames Coast. And we're at the stage, Alex, where these teams desperately need victories now.
Yes, yeah, it's a very important game for the Taieri team. They need this to stay on the hunt. The Thames Coast team have had a story of really close matches that they've always been on the losing side of, so they're here to be spoilers for the Taieri team in this game.
That's one of the sort of most enjoyable, dare I say it, aspects of bowls is, well, our weekend hasn't gone that well. We're just about to make sure that yours goes the same way. So that'll be the driving force between Val Matthews and Mark Matthews, her son, who's down at the jack end, as they take on this team from Taieri. Some of you will recognise Beth Brown on the mat now. She was playing in our coverage of the National Championship, Champion of Champion Pairs in Dunedin a couple of weeks ago.
Certainly one of the most stressful things you can hear as a team that needs a game to qualify is the opposition saying, "Oh no, we can't qualify in this one." And you go,
"Oh,
cool."
Hell. Yeah.
So play with the freedom, don't you? If your weekend hasn't gone as you would like it to, and you can't qualify, there becomes a freedom there. You're a bit more relaxed as you're not fighting for anything.
So some very good players here. This Thames Coast team representing Thames Valley with Mark Matthews here. Matthews with 1 T, you notice. Mark's won about 20 centre titles. Was named the Thames Coast, Thames Valley Player of the Year last season. You hear that sound, eh? And yet you didn't see any bouncing of the bowl, so it was not a bad delivery at all. But with, as Alex talked about, the substructure here, it does echo any bounce, on all deliveries pretty much, unless you're absolutely totally smooth. We'll have a listen here to Carl Mason, 40-year-old who's been playing 12 years. Yep, even there you see a wee bounce from that, but highly accentuated on this surface. Nice track here from Carl Mason. Pushes up the orange bowl, which belongs to his opponent, Val.
Bit unlucky, really, to get that result. So Matthews must be one of those bowling dynasties that we see so often around the place. John was Val's been a well-known bowler for 20 or 30 years.
Yes.
And still playing well. She was a member of the Champion of Champion triples team, wasn't she?
Yeah.
Earlier on this year.
Well, she's got more than 50 centre titles, both in Thames Valley and Waikato. She started off in Mangakino and then moved to Patararoo, where she lives, but travels to Thames Coast at the weekends and plays out of there. I think she's still a member at Patararoo. So the red bowls, they're both husband, mother. She said, "Now don't say it's my partner, will you?" My husband. I said, "Oh yeah, you're just a cradle snatcher, Val." Both using SRVs. Looks like a couple of shots to the Thames Coast combination.
Yeah, I'll be pleased with the start. Carl really gets himself settled on the mat first, doesn't he, before he delivers his bowl. He's not far away here if he gets his bowl to hold long enough. No. Oh, interesting head developing here.
Pretty good green as we look down through the jack here. It's just the key to it is weight, isn't it? All those deliveries.
I'm enjoying that Mark has got his cap on and is protecting his neck with from the sun.
I think that's one of the things I spoke with Carl about was the difference between here and the Dunedin Stadium, because if you watch the Dunedin coverage, it's a blue surface. As he said, well, that doesn't worry anyone, I don't think, but he said it is the lighting. He said the light here is perfect. So indoor lighting, you don't think that it would affect you very much, but it certainly can. He's got that line right again.
Looking for a fourth time lucky.
I think he's going through that gap, is he?
Oh, clean run.
Nicely left gap there by the Thames Coast combination, just leaving it wide enough and attractive enough for Carl Mason to slip through twice.
Certainly holding two, and we saw Val, I think we'd see Mark with his foot there too, just saying, well, here's where the jack is going to go if Tyree are successful, so we'll put a bowl there waiting for it. Almost iridescent bowls of Val Matthews. How's the weight, John?
Pretty good, isn't it?
Oh, beautiful track.
God. Yeah.
Beth Brown
gets into that crouch position before she delivers, and
she on the back end here. This could be aggressive if she's on the back end.
Left-hander on the forehand.
Oh, the blame the delivery.
Yeah.
Never the commentator's fault. Look at this. Oh, lovely effort. Not sure if viewers could hear that, but Mark said we've got the cover now, so you can just draw here and draw a bonus shot. So it's because that bowl that sits at 7 o'clock now is just being tickled around the corner a little bit. So if the jack is hit, it's going directly to that, Mark thinks.
She wouldn't want a better track than that. She just wanted a wee bit more weight. But it's probably might be a bit of a nuisance there for Beth Brown.
Just did draw it.
Yeah, certainly movement of the jack to the left would be great. If she can get that, then that'd be a fabulous shot and a wonderful start to this match. 14 ends. This is the first.
She's not far away here if she's got the weight right, John.
Oh, she didn't quite.
Goodness, how good was the green?
Oh, I thought that was. I just held my breath for a moment. I thought that's in there, but better eyes than mine, such as Mark Noble, would be saying she's short by 2 metres
immediately
as it left her hand. Yeah,
almost before she let it go.
Yeah, that's right. So 2-2 Thames Coast. Good start for them. Certainly the Tyree combination need this to win. We'll be looking at some of the scores from this morning's fourth round for you soon, and some really close games, but also some runaway matches as players tend to find their feet a wee bit in this Bowls Hastings Centre.
Yeah, we'll give it 5 minutes for the results to properly go in, and then we'll have a look and see who's qualified and who needs games left to qualify. It's been pretty cutthroat. Most of the teams that won their first game yesterday lost their second. So there's many teams coming in today thinking, well, we're either one away from having nothing left to play this weekend. It's been very evenly. It shows it's an evenly contested event. See Mark there on his back end.
Yeah, that looked a big wide, didn't it? That he took going in the ditch hand.
So we look at the 3 games that Mark and Val have played already. They were defeated on Friday morning, 14 shots to 11 by Pete Hodson and Carolyn Kean, and then they played Max Hamilton and Jill Fraser and were defeated by them 12 shots to 15, and this morning they lost 11 shots to 17 to Steve and Lynette from Kia Toa. So they've had 3 games where they've scored in double figures, so that's you're usually getting maybe 6 or 7 out of the 14 ends there, and haven't quite been able to convert those into wins so far. So absolutely will be out here to ruin the Tyree day in what is the Thames Coast's 4th and final game of this event. And that's a lovely bowl, well played.
Yeah, perfect weight. Able to just unsettle that first bowl of Carl's. I went over to chat to Carl earlier and he said, I've played against you though, John, you and Nisbo, meaning Grant Nisbet, when we played in the Nationals and when they were last held in Dunedin.
He said, yep.
I said, oh, yeah, I do recall that, Carl. Just remind me what the result was. But I knew exactly what the result was.
In favour of you, obviously, John.
No, I think Grant and I went blank again that time, and as we did when we played the singles, but we had a hell of a good time.
If we talk about Carl and Beth, their first game on the Friday, they defeated Barry Fahey and Kathy Lister, who we saw on the broadcast rink later on, 15 shots to 12. So they won their first game, and then they won their second game, 12 shots to 6 over a very good team of John Walker and Rona Turner from Browns Bay out of North Harbour. And this morning they were defeated 15 shots to 6 by Jeff Pinn and Davinia Mills. So this is the game they needed to qualify the Tyree combination. Win this, they're through to post section.
We'll just miss the jack and you've got a good one. Or just get the jack and you've got a great one.
Beautiful bowl.
So 2 SRVs parked up there from the same team. The red ones belonging to Mark and the orange ones to his mother Val. As she said, don't say he's my... I said earlier, don't say he's my husband. Sadly, her husband passed away, but she said occasionally people say that she's been a cradle snatcher, and we laughed. And here we go, Beth wanting to get into those. She can sit either of them for the shot.
Yeah, it's good.
Oh, good try.
That ball. Draw one into there, Mum. Beat that ball on the inside.
Don't you like that, Mum? Hey, on the
pass, but even if you got further past, it's okay.
Well, certainly he started playing when he was 16. He's 52 now, so he's been around the greens for a while, whether it's been consistently playing or not. Oh,
come into it.
Oh, good plan B. I think we're going to see... Well, there'll be surely some aggression here from the Tyree team. You've got all 3 bowls past the header.
Yep.
Dunedin bowls.
Coming down on the right-hand side as we look at it. And the jack moving back would be most advantageous for Tyree. And that's just going to clunk into that shot ball.
Could do it. Oh, goodness.
Still a good place for it there.
Trouble here.
Yep. Yeah.
It's how to be... Look at Mark, he's standing there being like this. Here is the danger.
Yep.
This is where we would like a bowl, please. On the forehand.
Yeah, it's certainly, you could see by her delivery, she's tried to reach that position about 2 metres back from the jack. Yep, that's good. A wee bit further he probably would want, and might call for one back there as well.
So we'll just see a nice reaching bowl again from Beth Brown. Nice alliteration to that name, isn't there?
Yeah, yeah. The brilliant Beth Brown.
Yeah. Oh, we could go on.
Yep. But we won't, because it's stupid.
Enough alliteration. Enough alliteration for the day. How's the weight? Oh, she's just underplayed that. I think it probably was more a delivery issue than an intention one there, John. Beth would have known. She would have been visualising being at least a metre over, and just hasn't been on that occasion.
It's pretty much bad, Beth Brown, wasn't it?
Well, I mean, you could say that if we were still on the alliteration
bandwagon. Yeah, you could, yeah.
This is close, John. Just needs it to get down to that danger area. Not going to. So you see, you can almost draw a wonky square with the 4 bowls of the Tyree team. That's the scoring area. If the jack can go anywhere back there, it's happy days. So Beth won't be short with this bowl.
When Val gets down there, she'll say, "Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Maybe I could have even played the other hand. Oh, this might work for them. This might just work for them."
Oh.
You'll take that, won't you?
Well,
Beth?
it's one.
Yep.
Lodged right in there. There's almost not a way to score
No.
for Thames Valley now. Lovely result from Beth, and still chances to make numbers for the Tyree combination.
What they can do now, and what Carl might look at, is punching their shot bowl through, and the jack, of course, it's almost touching it, so any touch on that shot bowl will centre one of those three, or bring the jack back, and they could have a good handful there. So it's a matter now of how they play this. Do they get up and over the jack and just get into that position, or do they try and score a shot off this?
Got to be careful here.
Oh, gosh, yeah.
That's brilliant.
Oh, well, you get a great outcome there.
Absolutely brilliant.
Those bowls that have come through, the red one in particular, just behind Beth Brown's feet, are absolutely perfect. And he did get the jack movement, which gives the shot back to the team from Thames Coast.
That was a lovely bowl, very hard to play. If he'd been a bowl narrower, you're popping the jack back to be a bundle down. But like we said at the top of the game, those are the shots we often see when one team can't qualify, because they go, "Oh, I know it's technically on."
Yeah.
And it's dangerous, but it doesn't worry me too much because I can't qualify.
Yeah.
And just played it absolutely to perfection.
And on the other hand, the team that desperately needs us will say, "Oh, it's not going to be one of those games, is it?"
Well, one's pretty good. If they were brave, John, there would be a temptation. You can see the angles, the way it's set here. The jack touching the orange bowl is actually going directly across in the 8 o'clock direction. So if Mark wanted to, you could tap your own bowl.
Oh,
if you can find a way through to pop the jack over there, you'd sit with 3.
And all of a sudden, we're saying those bowls that we thought weren't quite up far enough from Val
perfectly
turn into 4
positioned.
shots.
Yeah. Funny game we play.
Yep. Not bad. It'll get round that. Not quite.
Oh, nice enough.
Yeah.
Carl just be drawing on his forehand.
Drawing down through here. Round my one.
If that orange bowl to the left as we view it in a moment, if it was slightly shorter, he'd be looking to use the edge of that, and it would be perfect placement for him. Here he goes. That bowl to the left there, if it was just a bit shorter. Boy, he plays this quite well too, is he? Oh, just going to be wide.
He couldn't have played that much better.
No.
It was a lovely shot, but it's going to be 1 to the Thames Coast team. And just looking at the scoreboard, I think it may have been a 1 on the first end, not a 2. So we'll just.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I'll just tick the ends over, but we'll leave the score at 2-0. Good standard so far in this match. So the jack has been delivered. It looks. Well, it's not a long jack, is it?
No. They're just checking whether it's long enough. I think umpires haven't had much to do today.
There we go. We'll call the umpire.
Yeah.
See there, the man sitting with the capital P on his cap is a man called Warren Gibb. John, who I didn't know had anything to do with outdoor bowls. He's an indoor bowler from Gisborne.
Oh, okay.
I saw him last weekend when I was down there for a couple of indoor bowling competitions, but must have some investment, probably watching the, I presume watching the Gisborneites playing here today.
I think they've had a quite a good weekend too.
They have,
Gisborne team, they had
well, they did.
very good win.
Davinia and her partner Jeffrey defeated Beth and Carl this morning, first thing this morning, quite comfortably in the end. Laura must be watching that. Now, is it a legal jack? That is the question.
We'll find out once the tape is stretched.
Goodness,
straight.
it's close.
Oh.
Goodness gracious me. It's up. Oh, short. I thought it was.
Yeah, short. Yeah, yeah.
I thought she'd made it.
Yeah. Good call, Val. Oh no, it was Beth who called for the umpire. I think was it?
Watch the. There's the jack. Oh, the umpire's been short on the jack delivery. So what this means is that Beth Brown can now deliver the jack to. Excuse me. Now the other way round.
No, they got the shot. Thames Coast got the shot, didn't they?
Yes, it was Val.
So it will be Beth who delivers.
Is Val just... Where's Beth gone? Oh, there we go.
Top up the gin bottle.
It's beginning to get very confused.
And you'll see this because it was Val's jack to throw up because Thames Valley had won the previous end, but because she failed to deliver it to a legal length, it goes to the opposition and they can place the mat or the wherever they like and also put the jack wherever they like, so long as the umpire doesn't come down and say that's not legal. Is that in the rink? Oh, yes.
The Tyree Bowling Club, of course, one of the oldest active bowling clubs in New Zealand, formed in 1886, at which time there would have been just a handful of bowling clubs in the entire country, John, and has a storied history.
And everyone in Dunedin had a Scottish accent.
Yes.
The Edinburgh of the South, as it was often been fondly referred to, with statues of Robbie Burns and lots of street names, very Scottish. But the bowl story.
Yes. Yeah, I was just getting to it. So they've had a storied history. Oh, watch this bowl. And perhaps the home of the first bowl superstar, John, a man called Bill Carswell, or William Carswell. He's in our Bowls New Zealand Hall of Fame. He won 12 or 13 national titles in his career. And I think I was telling you before we started, briefly gave up the sport of bowls to focus on competitive checkers, which I think is fascinating.
Yes. He found checkers was more active, did he? More physically demanding.
Perhaps. It's interesting when you look back through the old newspapers of the day, because that was essentially what social media was 100 years ago. Lots of letters to the editor and editorials in the newspapers in the early half of the 20th century. There's lots of conversations about William Carswell, or they call him the grand old man of bowls in the South Island. How's your weight? Oh, just falling short. We saw this a lot yesterday, didn't we, John, with a good line, but easy just to fall that metre short on the screen.
I wonder too, we saw, Val struggled to get the jack the bowl past the jack when Mark was calling for 2 metres past, and I would imagine that she looked at a short length, obviously, when she put the jack up previously. So that in turn makes Tyree think, right, let's make it a bit longer, which they've done, and yet finding the length has been a bit difficult for the moment. As we watch now Mark Matthews on the mat. Forehand. Just wanting to go 1.5 metres past his mother's bowl, which he's done. No, not 1.5 metres. Take the metre out of that. So no trouble with picking the line for these players. So really good activity out throughout this superb complex.
Come up short.
Lovely line all the way through.
Just give me level out there.
Interesting to see that. When you're playing, John, do you prefer someone to give you a foot target, or would you rather just try and find it for yourself?
I sort of, particularly when the head's a bit crowded, I quite like to have a foot there. And normally, when people are playing with me or skipping me, they know that if they put their foot about 2 metres past the jack, I might actually be
Draw a front toucher.
Yeah. Don't give it to me dead on, because I'll never get there. So it was interesting. I watched on this TV rink before we went to air, Jordan Keane and Shavana Williams of Stokes Valley, the Wellington combination. Watching them, and of course Jordan has come into prominence with some really outstanding results for young man's. Probably the most prominent emerging player of the last couple of months, really, isn't he?
Yeah, he's had a lot of success.
Yeah.
A champion in the national champion of champions singles, and
Yeah.
I can report, looking at the Bowl Sub Aotearoa results, that they are the sole qualifier so far, such as
right.
the evenness of competition, having won all of the games that they have played. 3 wins is enough to qualify, so Jordan and Shavana have qualified. Those teams that can still qualify, for those listening in, Craig Weiber and Fiona Finn from Milton and South Otago, Ian McCallum and Isla McCallum from North End and Southland can still qualify. Alan Stewart and Kirsty Hill from Johnston Park and Manawatu can still qualify. Jeff Pinn and Davinia Mills, Rodney Downs and Kerry Williams, the Motus, Beth Brown and Carl, who we're watching here, and Max Hamilton and Jill Fraser. So lots of teams in with a chance to get that magic 3 wins, John, and qualify for post-section.
Yeah, we're looking at some of the keep an eye on this end here, which you can see and determine who's got shot and so on. But just looking at some of the younger players here, we mentioned Jordan Keane and Shavana Williams. Shavana is a teenager. Jordan Keane is, I keep forgetting, 19?
20 now.
Yep. There's a good ball coming in from Mark.
Lovely
So
shot.
he's got 3 balls in the zone there and 1 over, which is probably his most important one at the moment, 1 down the back, because we do know that Carl will play with a bit of vigour when required. And then David Motu, how old? David's not very old either, is he? Just and I watched a bit of him and Aggie playing against the Kapiti team, of course.
Yes.
See how they go. And as the Kapiti players came off, they said, that young guy, what a stunning player.
They played lovely bowls, didn't they?
Yeah, gosh, yeah. So it's that's the youth coming through, and of course Briar Atkinson is playing with Adam Collins from Paratutu, really outstanding. So the college, a lot of them have come through the college system, and certainly the Wellingtonians that I mentioned, Keane and Williams, have come through college system. So it's really important in areas to develop the depth of bowls. Young people putting pressure on the older ones.
Yeah, it's been good to see, and I think we're seeing it with the when you look at the national results. There's still the cream rising to the top, people who've been there for decades. But if you look at the quarterfinals and the last 16s, and look at the pointy end of a lot of our champions events, there are not only younger people but newer bowlers coming through too, because of course a junior in bowls terms could be someone who's middle-aged or finished work and retired and taken up the sport. So it's nice to see newer players competing with people who've been there and done that. And that was a very close effort there from Val Matthews. Beth's been asked just to play wriggling through that gap. The left-hander on her backhand. Stalking after the bowl. And this is why she's not far away. Needs it to get down. That's desperately unlucky.
Yeah.
Interesting here. There's an argument that Val may as well draw the gap herself, because then you remove the split. If you draw into that gap that we can see between the bowl at 12 o'clock and the bowl at 10, there is no longer a gap there, John.
No, that's right.
And Mark deciding to put a position bowl in.
And of course, even if she's slightly narrow and short, she can push up one of Mark's bowls. That one to the right. Does she like it? She's talking to herself. As we see the Laser Eye Centre logo on the back, and Also, where did that end up? Oh gosh!
Oh, just to the far right level.
Yeah.
Mark suddenly realising that he was standing directly in front of the camera. I think here's what happened. So Beth Brown being asked to play similar bowl again through that gap that is still there.
What's she looking at? She's looking at that gap, isn't she?
She is.
She's not picking a mark on the green or anything. She's looking exactly at where she wants that bowl to end up. Everyone's different, and this is not a bad track. Is she going to? Oh, she
Outside
might
half
still
fair
get an
bowl will
outcome
do the
out of
trick.
it. Oh, gee. That gap no longer exists, but
Goodness gracious me. So it's going to be 1.
Mark's looking for the
Looks like just
measure.
1 from that angle, doesn't it?
Yeah. I think.
Just chipping away from the Thames Coast team. 2 it was.
Yeah. It looked like 1 to Carl, but 1 in Carl's eyes, but so Mark and Val pick up a 2. They move to 4-0, and that's after 3 ends of this 14-end round 5 match at the National Champion of Champion Mixed Pairs here in Hastings, proudly supported by the Laser Eye Centre. We've chatted to Melissa yesterday, you might have heard, and at a previous events. And the key to you is, while you're watching, if you think there's some issue with your eyes, or you would like to get rid of glasses, or you think you might have a developing cataract or something's not quite right, those 0800 number there, that 0800 C2020, that's SEE, so 733, 0800 733 2020. Or if you want to find out even more, just go to that website there. You can see it's called Laser Eye Centre, all one word, just behind mark.co.nz.
Certainly plenty of answers to all the questions. And from the conversations we've had, John, I honestly can't see a reason why you wouldn't go just for the free check-up, if for no other reason than we're supposed to get our eyes checked once every 2 years or so. And you may as well make it at one of the laser eye centres, and then they can offer a solution if you so wish to take it.
Carl on the prowl a little bit off the mat. Clearly quite happy with this bowl underneath that shot. And what's the weight like? The
Just
shot.
about.
Yeah.
Yeah, has to switch to the forehand.
Not a bad decision either. He puts one just over, which is a handy bowl there for the Thames Coast combination.
Even if you're beating this one.
Just talking after it. Interesting.
The players have all commented on the rink variation. As you find, no 2 rinks are the same. And apparently Pete Hodgson calmed down a bit afterwards yesterday too.
Did he?
Alex,
oh,
yeah.
that's good.
Yeah.
That's good news.
Just in reference to the Stoke combination of Pete Hodgson and Carolyn Keehan. They just never found their straps at all and were well beaten. And
it's one of those games that we've all had, John, and I think anyone watching, the empathy is high.
Yeah,
we've all been there when it's just you think, well, I know that I'm better than this, and you can't find the way.
I think his recovery was helped with a couple of reasonably successful bets last night.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, so and sometimes that helps in the recovery, doesn't it?
Certainly not a bad thing. It's interesting how far they've got that mat up there, John.
Yeah.
Look, it's sort of like metres up, so quite a short a short end by comparison, as we see Beth fall short there.
Ooh.
I like it.
Mark excited about this one.
Come on.
Still going to fall a little bit
Yeah,
short, so
yeah.
Tyree's still holding on to the shot.
That's that far out. Yeah, you can do it. Look at it through there.
This is by far the most scattered head we've seen, and it comes from having the mat pulled up quite a way, so it's a shortish end.
Clean run. Oh, got a little feather. So open the forehand side back up again.
Yep. Beats the last foot, you get just about get shot.
And Val just been asked just to improve slightly on her first bowl.
Very good green. A little bit of a jack mother.
Mother.
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah,
What a
you're
lovely
down
shot
there,
that was.
It's mum when he's talking normally, mother when he says congratulations.
When it's a
or-
good bowl, yeah.
or
Yeah.
It's sort of like, you know, Matt or Matthew or
I wonder what
Alex.
Val...
Are you an Alexander or are you
I'm
just...
I'm an Alexander.
Okay, yeah, so Alexander, I have told you before, but
Yeah.
in general, Alex.
Oh, you gave me flashbacks there, John. Only when I'm in trouble is it Alexander,
Yeah.
which obviously not often. Yeah.
No. Well, I had to ask you whether it was Alexander. So I've never heard it.
Yeah. So don't get too wide. Jack movement's worth 5 on the draw.
Jack movement with
perfect.
5 on the draw, he says. So
Level.
Yeah. Which then alerts, look at Beth smiling there. She thought, oh, have we seen that? Whoops. You notice
Another go
Beth
at
Brown's
it.
very quick onto the mat. Once the delivery is gone, she steps up. Look at that. She's right on the mat already.
Wide.
Touch wide,
No
but
harm
still in a good
Square
home.
through that
You know,
bowl.
that's, oh, yeah.
Just you wait. I like that line you had. Just you wait. That's all.
interesting. This the end.
Changed hands. She? No. Still trying to draw this shot. Right, now this is going to be an interesting, very interesting end to this fourth end of 14. At the moment, it's Thames Coast holding shot through that orange bowl of Val Matthews. But as her son Mark said, movement of the jack through to out to about 5 o'clock, as we're saying here, would enhance the situation. And even moving it slightly across brings the short red one into play. It's up there at about 2 o'clock. Or you just draw another, plonk it on top of that orange.
On the forehand. How's the weight, John? Just, as you say,
Yeah.
trying to move the jack. Oh, perfect speed. So holding 1.5 or 2 there, Thames Coast.
Yeah. It could be quite frustrating when you're holding one shot, but the potential of getting a handful is there and obvious, and just can't quite capitalise.
Careful.
Oh, good
Goodness
shot.
gracious.
Yeah, he'll take that.
Oh, that went very well.
So now they've got
Holding 2, I think, there,
Yep.
John.
Yeah.
Well, if you can get the jack, that's fine. No, the second back, their second shot. Why drive that? It's passing into the upper bowl, isn't it? No, not
Yes.
really. One's on an angle, one's to the
So what Mark wants to do, you see the bowl, John, that sits at 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
He's asking if he drives that, Can he get it to come down? You see that ball he's putting his foot at.
Take out.
Can he get it to hit the bowl at 6 o'clock?
Yep.
Clears them both off.
Yep.
It's on.
And failing that, the jack squirts slightly down to around 7 o'clock, and he's still got the shot.
It's a sort of shot that is, as we've spoken about, you'd look at it if you needed the game, but it's more enjoyable to play when you're playing with a bit of freedom. So he's going to drive that bowl, see if he can get rid of both of the Tyree bowls on the backhand.
Oh, took out his own, but I don't think it was his closest one.
You're more on a draw now.
I like the shot selection there,
Yeah,
John.
yeah.
This ball's jack level. You're just coming in there.
Meanwhile, the Beth Brown and Carl Mason combination have an opportunity to add a bonus and to reduce the deficit to just one if he can draw this shot in.
No.
You can see there he's not managed to do that, so it's just going to be the 2 to Tyree.
They're on the board.
2-4 the score after 4 ends.
Well, the season hasn't started yet for a lot of centres and or clubs, and we are just seeing how busy it is over the last few weeks with Champion of Champion finals and in all disciplines. This is the last of them, the mixed pairs, and people entering national championships already because the entries have been open for a while. So all of a sudden you're thinking February.
Oh, you're blinking it's going to be.
Yeah. And club championships will be starting up, and
he's walked away from that bowl. And that would be why, John. Nice green, but she would have known immediately that it didn't quite have the running there. Stalking after the bowl.
yeah. Ooh.
It's a big correction to make here.
Round it? No.
Oh, I feel like she had slightly better weight that time.
Yes. You give us 2.5 metres would be good, thanks, Bill.
And switching to the forehand too. Very wide green. Be interesting to see how far it comes back.
They'll all be, well, that's pretty ordinary lead bowls, isn't it, when you've finished up at least 2 metres short all round. And even I think if Beth Brown's bowl hadn't hit the orange one, she would still have been quite a way short. So now the blokes in the team say, right, I will do this.
Well,
this is how you do it.
That's the intention.
Yeah. Just a reminder that you can find out all the results of your centre team or anyone that do. Oh, we talked about this yesterday too, didn't we? About how when someone is so short as the leads have been
it's
here,
so easy to do.
You overcompensate. Think there must be something treacherous down there. I'll give it heaps. So the Bowls Hub, get onto the Bowls New Zealand website, go to Bowls Hub, and you'll get the results.
They all sit there. And that's where the post-section draw will be as well later on this afternoon. Depending on the number of qualifiers, John will inform us whether There's a round of post-section played tonight or not. As we see Carl here on the forehand. Very scattered head still. Steering it down. Down to the weight now. That's a beautiful correction. What a correction that is.
Very good.
Well played. Mark Matthews on his forehand. First bowl was pretty good. Finished in the 6 o'clock position. Just let it go. I think you get punished for small misses on this green, John, because it is on the slower side. You can sometimes get away with it on a quick green if your delivery isn't perfect.
Yeah.
You actually don't lose that much speed on a quick green. But on the slower ones, if you don't get it out nice, you can be punished, and suddenly you find that your bowl has missed considerably shorter than you were hoping for. Oh, this is 2 beautiful bowls here from Carl Mason.
He's just found that nicely. His first one went into the ditch, and his correction has been most impressive. Now the pressure just goes a wee bit back onto Mark Matthews. It wasn't far away.
Staring at it. How's his weight here from Mark Matthews? If it holds, that's beautiful. What a shot.
Just turned over once more, didn't it? I didn't think it was going to flop again.
He's done just enough, John.
Yeah. Beth's making that look like it's easy. Yeah, just do what you did last time.
What's the problem? On the forehand, rinse and repeat. Could make a 3 out of this if he plays it to perfection. Steering after it, Carl Mason, checking to make sure he can walk. And he's close. If it gets down onto the jack, it's worth a 3. He skimmed it.
Gee, moved it, but just across, I think, rather than any backwards direction.
Goodness.
Let's hear what Val has to say. Measure.
Oh, that's helpful.
And suddenly those short bowls up there to the right as we were viewing it become a pain.
Yeah. Viewed with a level of disappointment.
Just get around them, doesn't it?
Here
Nice
it
bowls.
comes. Good bowl. And to me, John, it looks like Beth may even play her forehand, which is the right of the screen. See if you can chip out that bowl of Mark Matthews, or rest it out even. You don't have to play it that heavy. It's just you're trying to remove the bowl because you have second and maybe third.
Would you come between the orange and the red, the short orange and the red?
I think
maybe
so.
Just,
yeah.
Try rather than trying to draw around those.
And that's what they're looking at, I think, to
yeah, here we go.
that gap.
Look, yep. So there he goes. Yes,
It's
between
like
them.
Like he's listening to your commentary.
Yeah.
I think exactly that, and then you've got a good chance there. You're better to miss it heavy rather than short, I think, John. So I think Beth would rather overplay this rather than underplay it, but just pick that gap and see what happens.
There's still the possibility that the jack could shoot out to that red bowl of Mark's, but she has to get through that gap with just enough weight. And she goes, almost looks to be grinning. She sends it down. Does she like it? Tell by her demeanour. I think she...
Oh my...
could have been.
Oh.
I think, she's taken that dangerous bowl out. That's the bowl that might well have seen the jack spring over to the right. There's still potentially numbers available for Carl Mason. Val bowled 2 really short bowls initially.
It's almost...
Oh,
is it an intentional block?
No, he asked for it.
Ah.
Back here on the right at about 5 o'clock, he was looking at something down there because this is still an opportunity for Tyree. Yep, weight was good. But that last one of Val's has become something of a block. She's not watching. Now she is.
On the forehand right, so it's about clearing that front bowl.
Oh, yeah.
Gotta be close, John.
Yeah, like this. Oh, what a great
What
shot.
a bowl. Absolutely magnificent. Beautiful. And holding 3 now, you
Yes.
think? What a shot.
I get the feeling that Val looks a bit more comfortable playing this backhand too, or forehand coming this side. She has been short. I mean, all of her bowls have been dreadfully short, and she'll be annoyed with that. Does she overcompensate or does she get up?
Short again.
Yeah.
I think.
Gosh, look at that. They're all over 2 metres short.
Yeah.
She'll be kicking herself.
Yeah, real challenge to
Yep.
to reach the head.
Top shot there from Beth Brown to give the Tyree team a lead of 5-4 after 5 ends of 14 in this round 5 match at the Laser Eye Centre Champion of Champion Mixed Pairs in Hastings. If you're from the Hawke's Bay area, it's fantastic to come and have a look. Just pop in. It's a beautiful day outside, actually. It's quite warm, isn't it, really? I think they're looking at 16 or 17 degrees today.
Yeah, it's been lovely weather. Keep meaning, I was talking to one of our colleagues, Cole, who presses a lot of the buttons, about, is it Tomato Peak?
Yes.
Here? Beautiful,
Yeah.
isn't it? if
Oh,
you go up there?
fantastic, yeah.
Even better that you can actually drive up to the top.
Yes.
So it's actually not a lot of effort to get there, but some beautiful views in the Hawke's Bay.
And you can look down onto, I think it's Craigie Range Winery, some of the great wineries in this area. Perfect. If you go up there, you'll sometimes see people hang gliding off the cliff, off the peak. Scary stuff. And you look out to the coast over Hawke Bay. Cape Kidnappers, of course, is probably in view from up there. It's a while since I've been up there, but it is a lovely view. I remember when we moved to Hawke's Bay some years ago and just had a couple of years in Napier, and vineyards and that were quite foreign to us coming from the South Island at the time because it hadn't opened up in Central Otago even back then. I'm talking 50 years ago. And we came up here, and in Hastings itself there was this, I can't remember, was it something like, might have been Villa Maria or someone like that, one of the traditional wines.
Yep.
They had a big area where you could come in and have a meal and have a wine and everything. It was really quite
Sounds delightful.
Yeah, it was absolutely foreign to us. And the place was always full. And then, of course, not long afterwards, they're everywhere, and it's one of the many wonderful things about Hawke's Bay is their wineries. My wife's been out swimming at, they've got the new aquatic centre here, which is 50-metre pool and a 25-metre warm-up pool and so on. It's a fantastic facility here to go with the older Onikawa one, and but one at Clive. She had a swim there in Clive yesterday, which is a great little township in between Napier and Hastings. So we are end 5. Let's change that score to 4-5. Tyree now leading with that 3 on me.
It's entirely my bad, John.
Yeah, I was talking too much for you.
I'm glad that you've taken responsibility.
Mind you, we then have to
Wasn't
check
your
the
fault.
board. Oh,
It
there's the
wasn't your
board.
fault.
That board just in front of the wonderful logo of Laser Eye Centre. Beth Brown, just a unobtrusive chew of the gum.
These players will be getting frustrated. We've seen a lot of really good greens, and the bowls just haven't been given that chance to reach the head. Val Matthews on the backhand.
It's a concentration thing. what have you got to concentrate when you're standing on the mat? It's your green, which people tell me you pick up quite quickly.
Good meter,
But
mum.
so it's the weight you
Yep.
you concentrate on.
Let's
There's
start
another
that.
short bowl. So
That's
we've
it,
had
far out.
5 ends now, and players should be on song with their green.
Yeah, weight becomes a challenge in bowls if you think you're letting the bowl go nicely and you think you've played the right weight and it isn't enough.
Yep.
That's when it's really hard to correct, because everything your brain is telling you is
Yep.
that the weight you've let it go is the right speed, and then this happens. And you're thinking, what do I have to do here to make a correction?
If you hit these good,
You see,
sort of more
Beth Brown
drawing
turned her back
through
on that one and was shaking her head. So I
Even if you
think
have the
what
other
you
one,
were
yeah.
just talking about is exactly right.
That's it.
See, that's a big effort there from Val. You could see that she was putting more into it. And she'll probably be thinking,
Better.
I thought that was going to be ditch weight,
Yeah,
so I'm
yeah.
now got to play almost a ditch weight to get it up there.
We can change as we want, and you're trying to make that your jack there.
Have we not got tickets?
No.
I'll try and make the read.
All right, if we don't pay there, that's fine.
See, well, the tone that suggested it was okay, but if a different sort of tone used would suggest that I don't want you to play there.
It's
Coming into view now, she was narrow with her previous.
needs it to hold. Look at this.
That's why she wanted
Look.
to play this hand.
Beth knew exactly what
Yeah.
she was doing. She's
Yeah,
got to
I know.
touch her. What a shot.
Only one down, Mum. I think.
4-5 the score. Tyree, remember,
Quick look.
need this game to qualify.
Still got 2 seconds. You're arriving to the ditch. Get the edge of that. You could come into the head.
Nice clear instructions there.
Yeah. And also, with that instruction, saying you could get an edge, so then it takes out the, oh, you're lucky. You know, you're lucky. No, I saw that there was a chance of an edge there.
She's close. Oh,
Oh, she would have.
Yeah,
Oh,
that helped.
I
that's good.
thought she had it, but that's
Yeah.
good enough.
Yeah.
Be interesting to see what weight Mark opts to play. We saw him not afraid to wind right up
Can do as you want.
earlier on, and Beth, I
Yeah,
think, just
brilliant.
gonna play another ball close.
Make that your orange.
The jack tucked out of sight there to us, but Beth Brown will be able to see it quite clearly as Carl gives her the instruction to reach that orange. That'll be, oh, she's going to do what
Oh,
her opponent wanted to do, almost. Not quite. But that's
interesting.
blocked up that hand a bit.
And it sat that split bowl of Carl's down. I
On
wonder.
that hand now. We don't want to put them in. We're only one down. You draw to the jack, Mum. You get the right side of it. You open it up for me. Give me a level bowl.
Really nice,
Something
clear
to do.
communication here.
Winner of 50 plus centre titles. Val Matthews.
Not here, I don't think. Don't fall short.
Don't fall short,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, got good weight.
No. Well, it'll be interesting to see, John, when you look at that. So the second shot is the bowl at 6 o'clock
Yes.
of Val's, and the first shot is the blue bowl of Beth Brown's, which means that if Mark Matthews did want to drive, there is no way to accidentally remove your second shot if you haven't already moved the bowl or the jack. So it's safer than it looks. If he
Yeah,
wanted to
yeah,
be
yeah,
aggressive,
yeah.
there'll be a temptation there for Mark just to go, because a kill's a kill in this game, so we'll kill it, it's no score. If I somehow get the finest possible edge of the shot bowl, maybe we'll hold a 1, but it's safe because there's no way to accidentally remove your second shot, I say with confidence.
Yeah, I was going to say, because, well, interesting that Beth was asking Carl to jack level or short, and you wouldn't really want that, I don't think, if Mark's going to play with some vigour, giving him something to work off. He doesn't They don't need to give him a shoulder. He's not happy with this.
Bloody hard, isn't it?
Yep, that's fair comment too.
Yep. That bowl's not gonna. Don't worry about it. You want a wee bit of both.
Wee. That's a South Island terminology, isn't it? They say it must be that you hang over from the Scottish wee to mean small. Or
Yeah,
little.
yeah. Oh, I still use that. Just give it a wee. Yeah, just give it a wee push.
Right, spread it
No,
out.
I think yeah. Look, wow, that's a big miss here by
That much more, Mark.
Carl.
One you want.
Just going to stick to just over the draw more than anything. More aggressive on the forehand. Whoa. Don't even think we have to switch.
No,
I think that bowl.
they both he and Carl ended up down the same line.
So 6 for the score on the 7th ends now. Interesting game it has been. Now, where's the jack going to be delivered to by Beth Brown? We've seen ends on the shorter side would favour both of these teams, you would think.
I think so. Yeah. They've really struggled with those. The mats are a reasonable way back. Struggled with those long ends.
On the back end, that one came out quite nicely there from Beth Brown. Should have the running, you would hope.
Yeah.
Still that little bit short. It's fascinating because short bowls create more short bowls, John, because they become bowls that are in the line, so you end up bogging onto them,
Yep.
where you get sort of this wall of bowls up front, whereas the moment, if you can get whoever's playing the first two bowls, if you can get them to be passed with the first bowls, you can work their head back, and they're just nicer heads develop. But you see here we've got a short bowl on the forehand, a short bowl on the backhand. It's likely that they're going to be clunked into, and then we'll have 4 or 5 short bowls, and you think, well, how am I going to make something out of this?
Yeah. We'll just see if you're right here and whether she, in fact, hits up her own bowl and therefore not far enough to make it effective and stays short herself, or she looks going to be round at this time. So
beautiful bowl.
yeah, that's good.
Well, that's a lovely correction, really, from Beth Brown, and you can see there, same green. She took the same green and just added a little bit of running. If any of our viewers are interested in watching what bowls is like in the Northern Hemisphere on slow greens, talking of slow greens, Bowls England at the moment are running their national championships, which are a little bit like, they're not like our national championships, they're a bit like our Champion of Champions events. You have to win your county event to go through to
so
this
you have to
national
qualify
final.
to get to the nationals.
You qualify for it. I believe it runs for something ridiculous like 18 days or 16 days, but they've got free broadcasting there of their national event.
Right.
You have to sign up. Bowls England have their own streaming platform, so make sure you go to the official one. It doesn't cost you any money. You just have to put your email address in and create an account, but you can sign up and watch free bowls, and because of the time difference, it's quite a good thing to go to sleep to. It works out well. It goes from about 8 or 9 o'clock PM our time, their national championships, and fascinating to watch what bowls is like in the Northern Hemisphere, because the greens are so slow, John. It's 12, 13 seconds, so quite a different game, but interesting nonetheless.
Good. I must have a look at that.
Yeah, you can find it on the Bowls England Facebook page. There's all the information anyone needs to know, and streaming every day, which is nice to see the Northern Hemisphere getting on board that bandwagon.
Just looking at some of those results from round 4, Alex, as we watch this much tighter head now coming,
Lovely bowl.
starting to develop. Jordan Keane and Shavana Williams of Stokes Valley and Wellington beat Bruce Stringer and Diane Blance from Westport by 21-10. David Motu and Aggie Motu, of course David, was he still 16, and has been made quite famous recently with a lot of publicity given to him with his auntie Aggie. They beat Scott Sinclair Patton and Fani Vessi of Paraparamu Beach, Kapiti Coast by 16-11. And Alan Stewart and Kirsty Hill of Johnson Park, Manawatu, 18, beat Max Hamilton and Jill Fraser of Kerry, Far North by 18-9. Then Jeff Pinn and Davinia Mills of Kahutia, Gisborne East Coast beat the combination we're watching here, Beth Brown and Carl Mason by 15-6. Steve Asquith and Lynette Sudfelt of Kiatoa and Hawke's Bay beat Mark and Val here, 17-11. And then a really close one between the McCullums of North End, Southland against John Walker and Rona Turner of Browns Bay. It was 11-10 to the Southern team. And also similar margin, 12-11, Jared Trevathan and Carolyn Darby of Temuka beat Cliff Webber and Angela Stephen of Omokoroa, 12-11. 14-10, the Ballasses had a win.
Oh, very good.
Over Craig Weiber and Fiona Finn of Milton. And all the remainder had byes in round 4.
Interesting to watch those results come through. Where was that gap?
That's when you're standing on the mat and thinking, oh, well, I've played this is perfect.
Oh, the ability of a bowl to travel between 35 and 40 metres only to find a bowl-sized gap will never cease to amaze me. Steering it down this one, so the Thames Coast team holding the shot with that red bowl at 3 o'clock to the jack. Second shot is Carl's bowl to 9, and look, you play the same bowl again, good luck finding the same gap twice. Often you aim for the gap and accidentally get it, John.
Yes.
I think I'll go for halfway in between because there's no way I'll go through it. Stalking after it. Oh, lovely effort there. And the head's still very open for Beth Brown to do a similar thing. I wonder if Mark will switch to the forehand now on the left of the screen, John.
Which is their closest?
Well, I thought that because that second shot bowl that's
Have we got two?
slightly jack low, is it? Not sure. Do you want
Slightly
one?
low.
Yeah. I'll play either hand. You want that hand?
It's not much from out on the right hand side as we view it, apart from getting one up and past, sort of towards the ditch, just in case there is some contact with the jack. Drags it back. No, it looks like he is playing that forehand side. Not up. Not up.
Not quite.
No. Well, it looks tempting to continue to play that hand for Val Matthews, beating that second shot, which is to the left of the jack. They have the backest bowl, that's the orange one. I don't think we've got anything further back than that, no.
So, Beth on the backhand. She's close here, John.
She's got that hole again, has she? No.
That's a beautiful bowl. What a shot.
Yep.
The slight difference in tension there between Beth and Carl. Carl was looking to, you get rid of the bowl, it's gone, I've got second shot. Beth just very delicate.
Yep.
Draw up to the shot bowl, sit down off it for one.
Val's already sent hers down. She'd be looking to pretty much play the same bowl.
My beat at its same team.
Yeah, just play the same shot, and
No harm.
she could get 3 out of this. Well, she's slightly wide and squirts the jack. I mean, it's her to the... Yes, it was 3 bowls of hers there.
Yeah, so I might beat it. I can't give it away. Okay.
I don't think she can give it away. Says famous last words. Nah, go on, Carl.
It's almost the worst thing
Get
you
her to
can
play
say.
the shot. Get in there and get 3 out of it. We'll have a look at it soon if you can move slightly to your right.
Well, we'll see. Maybe by the time we're back. Oh, okay. Well, we'll watch it from the player's point of view.
See it through his head. Here we go. Oh, look at this. That's pretty good. Oh, look at that, eh? Might as well just score another shot.
He didn't even clap. Carl didn't even clap that bowl.
No. It's because, you know what it is? Because he wanted her to play a different shot.
Oh,
She was
see.
confident
Yes,
that she could
yeah,
get in there.
yeah.
And he's annoyed that she knew better than he did.
Unbelievable. I would have clapped it. That was a very good bowl. Rightio. Val on the forehand with a bit of weight, I think.
Oh, goodness me. She was not a mile away, as they say.
Thought you were going to get it off the work.
I thought that was perfect.
Yeah.
But it's not going to be
Gee.
in 3 to... It is 3, isn't it? No, 2 to
just
the
2, I
Tyree
think.
team. The 2
Yeah.
nice blue bowls
Yep.
of Beth Brown's. And 8-4 the lead now, so a 4-shot differential.
They've scored those 8 in the last 4 ends. They were scoreless after 3. Now there'll be the 6 will flick over to an 8. 7 ends gone.
Just going to duck to the left.
Still a long way to go in this match.
Pretty much at the halfway mark.
Well, if his weight's okay, he's got a very good line here. His weight's not bad.
Lovely. See this bowl come on to... Oh, there it is.
They tend to be, I think, feeling more comfortable playing that ditch side.
It is the nicer hand, John,
Yeah.
having watched a beautiful shot.
Yeah.
A few balls on the screen. It's quite free. Like you take your green, it doesn't hold out on you. It'll always sort of come back to the centre line.
This Tyree team fighting to stay in the competition. They've lost 1 game already. Can't afford to lose any more.
Oh, looks disappointed with that bowl. So doing the right things at the moment, Tyree, aren't they? Beth Brown in particular has played some really crucial bowls in this match.
Your way. Keep it on.
That's a mother talking to her son, isn't it?
Yes. Marcos. So I mentioned Mark started playing bowls when he was about 16, so he's had nearly 35 years of bowls.
Very good. One down.
Works at Gateway Glass and on the Thames coast.
Two very nice bowls there from Mark Matthews. 1 on, 1 behind. So the equation for the Tyree team is to get bowls past the head now. Possibly on the forehand side, but just to the left of your screen. But the backhand would be just neither here nor there.
Yeah.
I'll either play one hand or the other, John.
That's my guess.
I'd hope that I'd back us to be right with that as well.
the key to it really is the weight, and Val will be disappointed with the weight in some of her bowls early on in particular. And she started to sort of get on song in the last couple of ends, getting up there.
Yeah, the line's been pretty good from all 4 players, but we just have seen some heads that have had bowls that probably shouldn't be as short as they have been.
Yeah, very good. Best back.
Reaches her own lead bowl. If she's there, there's we flick off that second shot.
Yeah, it's just
short, Mum. Yeah.
just you're fighting yourself. You know, we've all been here, because it's actually, if you watch Val's delivery, it's coming out of her hand okay.
Yeah.
So, and she's following the bowls up. So you let go of the bowl, you think, oh yeah, that came out pretty good. I think it'll be close, and you just have to. It's so counterintuitive to add the weight that you need to, John, when you get into this headspace. Beth Brown trying to add a bonus here. Around it and sit down would do it. And sit.
Very good.
Oh,
Good
no,
home.
not going to sit.
Just, you need 2 metres on your last at least. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, at least and that way if you do hit yours, it won't matter. If you want to play right into it, that's fine.
Good stuff. So
Yeah.
we're going to see an attacking bowl here from Val.
So with the intention of certainly being up, and get up there aggressively.
Draw weight. Tell you what, you flip yours.
Yeah.
Don't hit it.
Oh, damn. Don't hit it. The curse of the short bowl.
Yep.
He liked that all the way. He liked it until it hit the short
Inside
bowl.
that red.
It's interesting that she indicated she was going to play with a bit of weight, and then
And he said it's a good draw weight.
yeah. And that just, I think, just shows what's going on there. Can be real challenging.
Got the weight, she went far away.
Beth on the forehand again.
That's the sort of shot you're playing, Mum.
Yeah, that's
You're
exactly
right
the
here
shot
for now.
she needs to
I
be
don't care if
playing.
you knock us out. You can trail that jack.
It'd be a lot of bad luck if she was to knock them out, but really good luck if she sat on the inside of it, flicked off the inside of it and got the jack. Bit of mumbling. Was that swearing or just mumbling, Val?
Was sort of, you even shorter draw weight. Green was good.
Interesting.
She's had three.
Yeah, 4th bowl. Hold on to her 4th bowl. Beth on the forehand.
Oh,
Needs to beat her bowl to the head. There's a bowl to come, Beth.
yeah. She's gone over to the bank, I think.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I was going to say chop,
same
chop.
here, Mum. Just a bit more weight. Good green.
Rightio, here we go. Val on the backhand. Looking to play with a bit more weight. Bit more
Got that extra weight.
purpose.
Close. Real close. Come on, get a shoulder.
Yeah.
Get a shoulder of it.
Oh,
Cripes.
where was
Well,
the
she'll be thinking to herself, oh, if only that was my first one.
Yeah.
Right, you just try and get more details. Yeah. Yeah, there's not much on that hand for us.
What a frustrating game it is that we play, John.
Hmm? You're losing all your delivery, aren't you? Because you're just absolutely pushing it.
Yep, there you go. And when you have to push it, that takes your, your consistency out of it, doesn't it? What you're used to doing to get a wee bit extra weight is not what you're doing here. You're pushing it.
Yeah. And I think we'll see when we get to the pointy end of this competition. It'll be the players that have made the adjustments.
Under that red one will be
'Cause
lovely.
the green is fine. It's consistent.
Yep.
Look, we can see bowls like this on it. The first game we watched between the Amokuroa team and Aramaho.
Yep.
Lovely bowls.
Yes.
It's just that it's slightly slower.
So you can see what Carl Mason almost did there was, we're going with a bit of, not going to be short with this one. All took out their own, but Star has the one stayed there. Might
Over the head now, Carl. We just got the one.
just a one.
Where's your last?
Interesting.
Yeah, that shot's gone now of using, the shoulder of their own bowl, and he certainly wasn't intending to do that anyway. With that weight that he played, I'm not sure what he's got now. Cling, so blue onto shot. Danger that there's
Nothing to hit here, John.
no, it's a hit and hope, isn't it?
Come on, you can drop it down close to them, one by your foot. That's the second shot.
So just drawing around that short orange, well wide of that,
Yeah, I think
and
so.
getting second shot. Oh, no.
Underneath it, and Tyree beginning just to create
Just the two, not the three.
a defendable lead here, I think.
Yeah.
John.
Or do you want me to give like the measures? Because I don't mind measuring if you want. Might be
Oh,
really
look,
nice.
bowl just fell in there.
Just sit down. Yeah, that'll change it.
Yeah. That's a good idea, isn't it? Don't concede it, even if you think because the other bowl might just fall in. Seen that happen a few times.
She must have known.
Yeah. Just one it is then.
On the lean all the way.
9-4.
5 the difference now. The jack delivered. See where it goes to.
Ooh, that's where it goes to.
So the question is now, what should Val do, John? It'd be tempting to bring the mat right up, wouldn't it? And just deliver the jack, or do you just
She hasn't
deliver a
changed
short
it, so
jack?
it looks to be up about 3 metres anyway, is it, or more?
See, Mark there was just standing where he wanted the jack to be delivered to.
Now scratches his head and says, "Is it up?" No, not up. So Carl will now place it, and he's going right down to the 2 metre. And they'll probably play a 2-2, will they, or not? No, I don't think she'll take the mat back. No, she's left it where it was. So
There'd be a temptation, though, because we
Yeah.
know how much the Thames Coast team are struggling on the longer ends. Be tempting to stretch it out.
your Gisborne man has sat right through this.
I was going to say, it looks like he's investigating the back of his eyelids, but I think his eyes are open, so that's good for Warren. Very good indoor bowler. Originally from South Otago, then he moved to Gisborne a few decades ago, I think. It's been around the traps. Foul on the backhand. And you're just focusing on getting past with your first bowl now and work your way back. Even if you're well past, John, you can always pull the weight back off with your next bowl. Good line again.
So frustrating though, isn't it? For her, she's played such a long time, and as I mentioned earlier, she's won numerous centre titles in Waikato and Thames Coast, or Thames Valley.
This is nice bowling here from Beth Brown. Yeah, I feel like the Tyree team are just beginning to ease into this game, aren't they? See more effective bowls from that combination. They know they need to win this game to qualify for post-section.
She's walking quite quickly after this one. I think maybe she likes this.
Oh, just got bogged.
Yeah, still it would have been short. Thanks, Beth.
Oh, she listened. Oh, no.
Slightly round arm delivery here from Carl, as we've noticed throughout this. Takes his arm out of sight behind his back and then swings it around. Not quite as pronounced as some players. This is good though. It's not how you do it, it's the result.
Lovely bowl. Seen some interesting deliveries over the years, John, but if it's effective, it's fine.
Yeah.
Ian Taylor still takes the cake for me as the most unusual delivery I've ever seen. I think he still plays, an Australian, played for Australia.
Yes.
In their halcyon days, and I can't even explain the delivery. Just
Wow.
You'd have to Google it. That was a beautiful bowl there from Mark Matthews.
Watching it all the way, wanting to avoid that orange and sit the shot out.
Oh, lovely effort. Beautiful weight. See how good Mark's memory is. Stalking after it. It's down to the weight now.
Not bad.
Oh.
Not too far away. Too far away, Carl. Got that weight definitely.
Lovely shot.
Gee.
I'll come around. Am I better off? Yeah. I can't, if I tip him over, I will go down, eh? I'm better off down here sitting that wing bowl.
So it's given the shot back to Thames Coast. It's a bit hard to get used to that sound of the bowl.
Dudum.
You know, one sounds all right. It's when you get needs another metre on there, or a couple of metres would have been good round the back. That blue bowl of Beth Brown's is certainly potentially into the play. Any movement of the second shot, the multicoloured one of Carl Mason, one he's got in his hand, if he was to get up there into his own, it might just push the jack back to Beth's bowl. So important bowl here for Carl Mason. They lead by 9-4. You can see their movement of the jack back would be great for him.
Oh, goodness.
He's got another one back there, though. That's still, potentially a good scoring head here for Tyree.
A lot of chances for the Tyree team, so it is just about being in the area. Oh, Mark just false start there.
I think he was just distracted by Colin Williams going off to get the lunch order.
Probably, yeah. With his clodhoppers.
Here we go. Now, if he's not... I don't think I'm up, so that's probably a safe shot. He wanted to be... Yeah, wanted to be around here. See, the two bowls that you can see at the bottom of your screen are Tyree bowls. The shot is the red one of Thames Valley, sitting right next to the jack. So any movement of the jack through that shortish Thames Valley bowl will be productive for them.
It's the style of bowl that we've seen Beth Brown play really nicely in this game already. 2 or 3 times I can think of where she's scored a bundle for the Tyree team.
Yeah. So here it is to move that second shot back onto the jack. Push the jack back. Looks like a pretty good weight there. Does she like it? She doesn't dislike it. Here we go. Onto that shot there. Push the jack back.
It's perfect.
And she does it.
Oh, what a
well,
shot.
not quite as far back as she might have liked, but she got the shot out of it and might well have 2, but certainly a 1 shot it is. And that shot is still there for Carl Mason. Has he got 1 more to play? No,
Beth Brown's got
Beth
another
Brown's
one.
got 1 more to play. Yeah.
Play the same shot again, and it's absolutely worth a bundle. What an exciting end this is turning into. Val hasn't changed anything, so same bowl again, John. You can make a 5.
Yeah, that's it. So same shot again. That she has to change nothing. This could be the winning of the match, really, although it's only the 9th end.
No danger. No danger at all, John. You just reach through the gap, and it's 5 shots for Tyree. Exciting.
Don't drop your weight, Beth. Make sure you're up there. Even if you're slightly overweighted, you'll get the result you want.
She's in the area. She's in the area.
Flick onto that'll do it. Yeah, she's moved it. That's brilliant. That'll be 3 at least, you would say.
Lovely stuff. And Val is
3 it is.
Val is going to come and have a look. You could almost... oh, thank you, Mark. Val may look at trying to push through Mark's bowl, just 2 or 3 rolls.
Yeah.
It can fit through that gap. See, there's all those 4 bowls touching, but that red bowl of Mark's at 12 o'clock. If you can force it through the gap, you'll cut it down from 3 to 1.
Yep.
Hard to see a way for Val to score here, but that's probably the best option. On the forehand side, just trying to push that red bowl through the gap in for second shot.
If she doesn't reach those and be aiming at a metre over, then she will hang her head. Because she's been down to have a look at it. She knows exactly what's required. And this is where she needs to really push one through. Here she is. That's it. She's given it a good bit of oomph there. She's watching. Is she narrow enough for it, or is she wide? She's in good line. She's in a good line. Oh, hard luck.
Oh,
she still 3. Oh, might have moved back to 4 now.
She did very little wrong there, John. That was a lovely bowl.
Yeah.
What can you do? May have actually made it 4 shots from the 3.
I think so, yeah.
And would be unlucky to have done so. She played it with beautiful weight.
It was a tight shot too, because as you mentioned, Alex, the red was jammed up there. 4. Yeah, it was 4. So an excellent end there for Tyree. And they have scored 9 on the last 6 ends. So they've gone sorry, not 9, 13, isn't it? Is it 13? Yeah, 13.
Yeah.
13 on the last 6 ends.
I think a lead now that they would be very disappointed to relinquish the Tyree team. If they keep doing what they're doing, they will find themselves in the post-section rounds later on. They've certainly adjusted well to this rank, haven't they, John?
Oh yeah. Not instantly, but they certainly did. The laser eye centre details in the background there, your 0800 number, and also the website. It's been fantastic for Bowls New Zealand and Laser Eye Centre to have an association with the Champion of Champion National Finals throughout the entire lot of disciplines.
As we said yesterday, John, if you are listening and you do book your free appointment with the Laser Eye Centre, we would really appreciate it if you mentioned that you're a bowler, because it's one thing to get the support from these organisations, but we need to let them know that it's actually doing something. So mention that you're a bowler if you go to the Laser Eye Centre, and we'd be much obliged. As Melissa said too, it's actually helpful for their optometrist to understand what your general day looks like, and what you want out of your vision. And certainly during the bowl season, we spend a lot of time outside in the sun, straining our eyes.
Okay, so Mason now just dragging us back for a nice 2.
Playing well. Mark being asked to play on the forehand side,
which he hasn't really enjoyed. Going in this direction.
Needs it to hold. Oh, he had okay weight there, John, if he'd cleared that bowl. But not to be. And so on the crossover, Tyree are the team with the advantage here.
Yep.
Beth Brown on her forehand side. Team already holding the shot.
Oh. Don't know those. Coaches say, and Beth Brown's been playing a long time. She knows the story, but coaches always say, watch it until it finishes, because every bowl you learn something from it.
Right, good there.
But when you were too wide, or in her case, it wasn't that bad, was it, with weight?
I would have been happy.
Yeah.
That's good enough.
I would have been watching that all the way.
2 metre.
One of the big things for me that was always drilled into me, John, is after you've played your bowl, don't back off the mat, because it's dangerous.
Yeah.
It's not even to do with
Pretty close, I think.
the mindset or the coaching of the game, but if you once you've played your bowl, walk forward and to the right or to the left.
Yeah.
If you back off the mat, you could walk into people, you could trip over bowls.
And particularly, if you're playing against Beth Brown, for example, if you go forward and then step back, she's standing on the mat, which I don't think she should be, really, until that other... But, it doesn't matter. The mat still belongs to the person who's delivered. Umpires will be saying, John, you don't know what you're talking about.
Well, as long as you say it with confidence, it doesn't matter.
No, that's right.
It is, until the bowl's finished, it's your head.
Yep.
So until now,
Yep.
it's your head, and that's when Val will hop onto the mat. But walk forward after you've let go of your bowl, and you'll just save everyone a lot of trouble, I feel.
Yes.
That one up, around there, just get in over the head with this one, and then they'll let you have a run at it. Got to have something over.
Quite like that. So you're just saying, put a bowl past first, please, Mum. And once we've got a bowl past the head, you can be aggressive. So that's the thinking ahead that people do in this game. And she's underneath the line. It's not being her game.
We're going to have a run at it. Yeah, and they come through here. That jack's going to spew up to here. So I know it's not very friendly hand, but I think you need to be around here.
I like that. He's just explained to viewers that is not why they're playing the other hand more, is because it's a more friendly and truer hand. And that's also sort of getting, you're advising the opposition what your plan is, but you have to tell your person on the mat what your plan is.
They need to be on board.
Yeah. I want you up here because I'm going to have a run at that.
Sometimes you see when pairs or fours teams have been playing together for a very long time, there's less of that
Yeah.
explanation because they know and
Over
they
here,
just
Mum.
know.
Quick as you can, hit my bowl.
Oh,
Open
here
it
we
up.
go. We're going to see Val on the drive. Let's see what it looks like on the backhand.
Oh, I just love her to pull one out of the box here. Not a mile away.
Look at this,
Not a
she's
mile
got
away.
it.
Perfect.
Well done.
Yeah,
What a
yeah.
beautiful shot.
Thank you.
Shot of the day. That'll bring her confidence back.
That's fantastic.
Yeah. And as Carl Mason said, that's where I wanted Beth to be. You know, with the previous one. If the jack's going to go, it's going to go over here, Beth. I want one here. But she didn't quite get it there, and now she has to.
Bowls is a great game, John.
Yeah.
I wonder if that'll help Val with her draw weight. Sometimes that's a solution if you're struggling with the speed of the green. You play a run shot or a drive shot.
Well played.
Look at that from
Oh, look.
Beth.
Yeah. That pulled up nicely for her.
Very good. Do I need the mark? It is a touch, isn't it? Yeah, it is touch.
Will she get her to have a run at that?
Take
May
Randy
as
one
well.
down. You draw it, Mum.
Okay, just
Draw
draw.
into
Just
that
draw.
bowl. Draw
Yep.
the jack.
Same weight as the last one. Hey, that's right. It's not. Yep, same weight as your run shot. That'll be good.
Pretty much.
Speed here. This is
Oh.
close.
Don't like those words. All on your speed here.
Watch this. It'll enter the top of your screen soon. There
Oh,
we
yeah,
are.
she's got it.
Needs
No.
it to get down. Oh, great effort.
Good stuff.
What a mighty try. Two good bowls there from Val.
Nice tap on the back from son to mother. Really good bowling family.
You down this line here, Cal.
And Carl just trying to put his idea will be to put another shot onto the head. On his forehand. Smooth delivery. It is a bit
Yeah.
it's a bit swoopy,
Yeah, but it's
but
hits
smooth.
the spot. What's his weight like?
Very good bowl, Cal. Well done.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, beautiful. Look at that.
Yeah.
I think Mark might wind up here.
I think it's what he's got. He's got the back bowl, so he may as well ping this.
But watch it from the player's point of view. It'll come onto the right of your screen.
Take that.
Chipped one of them off. That's a good bowl.
It's gone, Cal. It's gone.
So cut it back.
Just still drawing another one on the head. Same as your last.
Muscle memory coming into play here for Carl Mason. Played his previous one very well. Had the ideal outcome. Grabbed the shot away from his opponents. This doesn't look too bad either.
Look at that. That's literally the same. And I think Mark again will wind up. We'll watch it from that player's point of view. On the backhand. It's taken more green this time.
Not the same weight either, but Val stood up and just knows that that's not there. Yeah, less weight, eh? Gosh.
No, it's going to go out.
Try to draw it out. And 2 it is to Tyree. And they now lead by 15-4 after 10 ends.
On the 11th end and looking now very likely to be a Tyree win, and they will become one of the teams that has qualified for post-section in this event.
So this is the last round of section play, round 5.
It is, and it's looking like we'll have less than 8 qualifiers, which means that it's 3 rounds tomorrow, which is good for everyone, really. When's the rugby on, John? When does that start? So
I've given up on rugby now.
Okay, fair enough.
I presume
You've not had much to do with rugby, I suppose.
I presume it's a 7 o'clock. Open your eyes at 7 o'clock and
Pray for
rain. Well, I think rain's forecast in Auckland, isn't it? Just for a change.
Oh, I mean, what could possibly go wrong with the rugby tonight?
So then Argentine team will be grinning at that because they'll be able to just muscle it up. So let's see what happens out of that this evening.
I fully expect at this club's Hastings facility that there will be a reasonably large contingent of bowlers watching the rugby
I think so.
Just over in their wonderful facility that they have.
That's really good there. I just went over before and grabbed a coffee out of their nice little cafe. And
nice, isn't it?
yep,
Yeah.
we've purchased lunch from there as well. Oh, here we go, Val. Her head must be spinning with this, thinking, oh, this is crazy. I don't want to play on carpet ever again.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what a Thames Coast got. One green, do you know, Alex? And have you played there?
No, I haven't played
No,
at
okay.
Thames Coast.
I think I mentioned it last in Dunedin. I must just go on a tour and play every, like you do with golf,
It'd be cool.
Play every green.
Yep, it'd be cool. There's a few that have done a lot of them. There's 473 clubs in New Zealand.
Yeah.
Hanmer Springs would be a nice one to go back to. They've got that up and running again. I always thought that'd be
that's good.
a beautiful green to go and play bowls at.
I was I think I've mentioned previously, but I did a few stories for the Bowls New Zealand website some years ago, just on a trip down Southland, Central Otago, and that. And I think there was a club at Kingston, or a green at Kingston, just out of Queenstown.
That's the place with the train, isn't it?
Yeah. And when I went down there, I thought, oh, well, you wouldn't be playing on this really. It was, not in great state, but I think you would. Great for holiday makers to have
good fun. Yeah.
And also for a lot of those places, it's getting someone to manage, look after, be the greenkeeper.
Like there's still that there's the outdoor club at Arbakino that you see every time you go through to New Plymouth. They play a few times a year there, and that's interesting. I do usually Google to see if there's a bowling club in any little towns you go through.
And invariably there is.
More often than not.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Fascinating to go have a look. There's 2 bowling clubs in Kaikoura.
Yeah.
Which is amazing.
Yeah. Okay, this is an indication that Tyree believe they've got this, and they're just gone off the boil a wee bit. They've done enough to clinch this. They've won every end from end 4 to end 10, and that was 15 points, 15 shots. So
I think so. I think it's just a little lapse in concentration.
Yeah. Let's watch this delivery of Carl. Nicely back, then round behind his back and a bit round arm as he brings it through, but it reaches the point that he's aiming for.
He's played some lovely bowls in this game. Beth Brown for me has been the big converter. She's I think on 3 ends made 3s and 4s for the Tyree team, but both have played well in this match. And for Thames Coast, it's just been a struggle to find the weight, I think, of this rink. Some good stuff there. You can see the experience coming through, but just a few too many loose bowls has made it a bit much of an ask.
And they've had a bit of that too, not quite the luck they wanted. Couple of bowls towards the back there for Mark Matthews. A lot of space around the jack. Currently, Tyree holding 1 or 2 shots here.
Call it 2. 2,
yeah. Now 3.
Good bowl. You'd think that'd be an easy enough an end to draw second shot on here for. That's interesting. That's good to hear. So he's just saying we need numbers. It's because they're trailed by 11 and it's the 11th end. So it's do or die, I think. Mark might be thinking, John.
Yeah.
We either score here or we'll shake hands.
I think he might go that last bowl. Get the jack back to his red ones.
Just trying to pull the jack back.
So he said to his mother, we need numbers, don't we? We need to pull the jack back. Oh,
he's frustrated now.
yeah.
on the backhand again. One more game to go, of course, broadcast today. And we think with the teams that have qualified and the teams that need it, that it'll be a match between Marlborough and Paratutu. So Prior Atkinson and Adam Collins playing Tony Hitchcock and his partner from the Marlborough team.
Yep, Pauline Bailey.
Could get lucky, could get lucky. Oh, I wanted to see what was going to happen if he went off that orange bowl, John. It could have been exciting.
I think the angle suggested that it might have whistled through onto the jack and taken it way out to the Somerset logo here in the bottom right-hand corner.
I tend to agree.
So looking at that 15-4, the Thames Coast team picked up a single on the first, on the second, and a 2 on the third, and we're up by 4-0. And then there was a fortuitous change in the fourth end. They were holding a couple, and we had this little sneaky bolt went through, which changed their complexion of that particular end, the fourth, and Tyree's grabbed a 2, and then they went 3-1, 2-1, 4-2 to be up by 15-4. Well, we've seen that Val can play with weight accurately, but what she got here?
Yeah, it just feels like a game where you're just playing for a bit of pride now. Maybe go there and back. The bowling bags are on the away from here. Val, good green, but just fallen short, and it's hard to see Tyree not scoring again on this end, John, and extending that lead. On the forehand.
Oh, she's got the line. Oh.
No, just straight into that short bowl.
And that's made it more difficult for Val too, because it popped the orange one out into her line. She's just on the mat quickly, have a go at it. Beth takes a swig. Yeah, it is going well. You're quite right.
Close
there.
Here, Val. Still just a
cut it down to a single.
Revolution short. One's been conceded already.
Oh, maybe 2, is it? Or was that just a
shake? He's just asking to shake hands.
Oh, okay, so just a 1 it was it?
1, and I think that
they'll play back. I think they'll play back. They said, well, let's just play them back.
Cool. So one more end of bowls here, and it will be Tyree that go through to post section, and then we'll have a short break and bring you the final game of section play between the Marlborough and Paratutu teams. And the stakes will be high for that one.
Yeah.
But Tyree really risen to the occasion here when required. It was a struggle for both teams for the first 4 or 5 ends, wasn't it, John? And they found themselves 4-0 down, Thames Coast with a 4-0 lead. But once they started scoring, they haven't really looked back.
And I think that 16-4, it's pretty much a good true story of this game. As a lot of the players have struggled with particularly the weight. But I think, as you mentioned, Beth Brown has played a key role in this.
One wasn't too bad, Carl. Another metre.
We've heard that a bit today. It's add a metre, add 2 metres.
I do think when we get to the end of it, the team that will find themselves the champions will be those that when you look at if you analyse the first 4 bowls, it'll be whichever team is able to get
this sort of
your
start.
first couple of bowls,
Yeah.
one on, one behind.
Yep, first bowl.
Because it makes it so much easier for the 6 that come after. For the 4 in the middle, that player shouldn't be having to salvage. They should be playing shots to make your head better. Oh, that ball sat down.
Just
And,
open
if,
it up.
If it hadn't sat down, wouldn't have drawn. That's incredible. It is a wooden floor underneath the carpet. So I think you do sometimes, I think it shifts just underneath a little bit, and you often see bowls sit down. Lovely effort there from Mark Matthews.
Righto, Val, show us what you're made of here.
A little smile.
Yeah, it's just one of those days.
You do sometimes think, oh, well, what can you do?
Yeah, sometimes you think, oh, I just wish this game would end. I'm looking forward to the finish of it. Because no matter what you've done, it just has not worked. And we saw that, I think, yesterday with Pete Hodgson, didn't we? Where it was just one of those days where he knew, eventually he knew that I cannot win this game the way things are going.
Yep, just couldn't find it.
No. Beth Brown.
So Val looking to finish with the last 4 bowls of this event.
Yep.
Finish well.
Yeah, good green. It'll come back. Get past the head.
Yeah,
What's
good
your-
line, but just didn't have the
Oh,
oomph.
that far short.
It's good to be able to pick up the comments from the head.
Certainly gives an insight with that nice ambient mic going.
Yeah.
Make it hard to get a number.
It's a lovely bowl.
Very good. Yeah, just on the head, Mum. We'll worry about that last bowl, getting those out.
Yeah.
Anything past is good.
Can hear the experience saying a lot of what they've said.
Yes.
Makes a lot of sense.
I'm pleased he didn't say, don't be short. He said anything past the head is good. So, well,
Still just a bit shy.
I know.
There's a line through there. If you hit that red bowl, it's all good. Us there.
On the forehand.
So the Laser Eye Centre are supporters of the Champion of Champion National Finals.
Top bowl.
Now that's, we were talking about that sort of shoulder, and that's a perfect example of it.
Just gives the
Had
chance,
the weight,
doesn't it?
yeah, had the weight, got the edge.
Okay.
Shoulder bowl was in an ideal situation, slightly short,
You want to play a shot down under
and it
there?
was, sadly, it was,
Open it up.
for Thames Coast, it was their bowl that assisted the opposition to get in there. Oh, there she goes on the other hand, and this time she had a back foot up to try and give it some punch.
Very close here if it holds.
Yeah.
Get it square.
That's so unlucky.
Oh, she's taking her own out.
That's
We've got the
unlucky.
two backers now.
Yeah, half a bowl narrower, you can in that shot directly through.
Split them up, and if he comes through here, he's in better. Good.
Does just feel like a formality now though, doesn't it, John? You're just getting the bowls down towards the bowls bags. Try finish with something impressive, shake hands, and then move on to lunch. Remember, viewers, we will be back later on this afternoon. What's the time? What are we? 10 past 1. So we'll be back after the lunch break with the final round. On your screen we'll put an estimated time on the holding screen that we think will return, and it'll be a game between Marlborough and Paratutu, to decide who goes through as a qualifier for this post section of the Laser Eye Centre Champ of Champs. And what is Mark going to call here?
Well, just going back to his previous comment, when his mother played and took out their own bowl and they went 3 down, he didn't say, "Oh, we're 3 down now." He said, "What a great position for your bowl. That's really handy up there." So the positive rather than the negative. Some skips would be holding their head in their hands and saying, "Oh God, look at that. She's played a
good
perler.
shot.
That's really good." You know, we were holding, or we're 3 down now. We were only 1 down. You've taken us to 3 down. All negatives. Instead of that, he said, "Your bowl's finished in a great position." That's it.
Oh, lovely stuff. It seems to be, the games this weekend have all been played in good spirit too, haven't they, John? Which I always enjoy about these. It seems to be that with the higher level, the champion of champion bowls, or when you watch international bowls, the etiquette and the spirit in which the game is played is always really, really good.
I think so.
Just think that mutual respect there. You know, they're all here because they're champions in their centre. Little feather. Oh, right. Well, I wonder if he'll just
go it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See how quick you can play this.
Ditch weight, maybe, is it?
Square.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah.
Nice speed.
Wait, just take a wee bit more green, pal. Your weight's good.
Wow.
Val picks them up and rolls them over to her bag.
Very good. I like that foresight.
His bag. Yeah. This is the second to last, penultimate bowl of this match between Tyree of Dunedin and Thames Coast of Thames Valley, with the Tyree combination of Beth Brown and Carl Mason winning their way through to post-section play. And for Thames Coast, there'll be bowls in the bag permanently. After this one from Mark Matthews, the pair shake hands. Mark has the card. He watches his last bowl come in to a reasonably good home as well. And it really has been Tyree dominant over the second stages of this match. They played 12 ends eventually. There was a single there for Tyree, and they have won their way through to post-section play. They've beaten Thames Coast by 17-4, and we'll have coverage of post-section play when we return shortly.
High performance sports requires a laser focus every day. To get the best out of everyday life, consider vision correction by the professionals at Laser Eye Centre. With clinics in Pukekohe and New Plymouth and state-of-the-art theatres in Hamilton and now Tauranga, you'll be living your best life in no time. Get a free assessment, plus your Bowls Hub number will get you a special offer on your procedure. Easy.
The National Mixed Pairs Champion of Champion National Finals continue here in Hastings. I'm John Macbeth, and with me is Alex Reid to give you some commentary to enhance the pictures you'll see here of this match between one of our most outstanding young players, the woman on the mat there at the moment, Bria Atkinson, and her partner Adam Collins from Paratutu, Taranaki representatives. And they will be up against the Springlands or Marlborough combination of Tony Hitchcock and Pauline Bailey. So there's the players, you've seen them all, and just indicating there with the yellow cap on is Tony Hitchcock from the Springlands Club. We're into the sixth round, I think we are, of sixth round of section play. This is the final round. Later on we'll have the qualifiers for you, and there aren't going to be very many, as Alex mentioned earlier. I said to Bria Atkinson when I was chatting to her earlier on, and I said, this is a dreadful rink, no one's happy with it, Bria. And she said, oh really? I said, oh yeah, you'll struggle on this.
Well,
she just grinned. She plays so well wherever she goes, doesn't she?
One of the rising stars of bowls in New Zealand for sure. Had a lot of success over the last 2 or 3 seasons really. Been at the pointy end of, it seems, every national event that we run. Although, of course, the equation today for this event is that Paratutu have lost 2 close games, so they can't qualify. And the Springlands combination for Marlborough have lost 1 game. So if they can win this, match, they qualify for post-section. What is likely to be the last 6 or 7, I think we'll get 6 or 7 qualifiers, and that's a great start from Tony Hitchcock. What a bowl.
Yeah. We might see a close-up at some stage, or closest shot of his bowls. They have an elephant logo on them. He's an elephant freak, collects elephants.
Likes elephants.
He's got 16 in his backyard. Not live elephant, but he certainly is one of those people who admires
elephants.
What they do, what they represent.
Okay, well, fair enough. It's got a lovely delivery. I know Tony a little bit through indoor bowls is another one of those players. He usually turns up to national events and has a good record there.
He's got that nice delivery where
smooth.
He rests his hand on his non-delivery hand on his knee and keeps the balance perfect. So he's holding a shot by the looks of things there with his first bowl just in front of Bria Atkinson's black and white. This is Adam Collins.
He's won a national champion fours title at this venue, Adam Collins, 2 or 3 years ago. I think 3 seasons maybe. With
a bunch of those Paratutu young men.
Yeah, it was Darren Gooden and his son and Hassel.
Hassel. Oh, that's right. Yeah.
I got there. Mainly remember it, John, because they defeated us in the quarterfinal.
Oh.
Spent 3 years trying to forget it. Here we go. Oh, what a great start this is from Tony. Beautiful bowls. Close here. If it lets go, we're not going to do so.
I wonder what Tony will do here. Will he just try to draw another, or will he just go over the back where the opposition have got 2 or 3 bowls? Looked like a draw weight, didn't it, when he let it go?
Yeah, I think he's trying to draw the shot. He's forgotten that Adam has a bowl to come, so he's going to need to walk on to the... There we go. We still could be moving quicker than that. It's okay.
Yeah, but just get out.
We'd rather... you're supposed to beat the head, beat the bowl to the head.
There was a little bit of confusion with the conditions of play, where when you're playing in the centre position with your 4 bowls, you can actually go up to the head after your third and have a look. And I know there were some players who weren't aware of that. They found out probably too late in the piece
that they could do it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Pryor making her way down to the plain end. And this here, Pauline Bailey. Got a nice head, courtesy of Tony's 2.5 really good bowls.
Yeah. She started at the Riverside Club and then moved off to Springlands.
It's a nice area of the country, isn't it, Marlborough?
Yes. Yeah, good thinking, and she delivered. So Briar's season has been her year is busy, isn't it, for bowls?
Yeah, playing all the time, really, as
Yeah.
these top bowlers tend to do. Went at the end of last year to Hong Kong with Selena Goddard as invited player to that event, and has played a number of other tournaments. Burst onto the scene here, actually, John, as well, when she won the Women's National Champion of Champions singles. I'm pretty sure that was played at Bowls Hastings, not last season, but the season before. On the forehand again. 2.5 down, has to draw as close as she can.
But I don't think she has, the way she's
displeased with that bowl.
Yep.
Maybe try and hit the front bowl, the plant or something, I don't know, but it's going to be 2.5 to the Marlborough team. We'll just wait and see what Adam puts up on the board, but a good start from from Tony Hitchcock and Pauline Bailey, and it was a 2 there on that first end.
Yeah, nice compact delivery and gets it away well. Tony Hitchcock plays with the red lines, but it started in Blenheim, and as he said, he started playing bowls back in the 80s, and then, like a lot of people, other things get in the way, don't they? And he took a number of years off, and he's been back sort of seriously for the last 6 or 7 years.
Okay. Certainly you can see in his delivery that he's played a lot of bowls, because he'd just about be the first person. Well, listen, actually, next time, I'm not sure if I heard a thud when he let go of the bowl.
No, very silent.
Adam Collins on the back end. That's a nice start, isn't it? Look at that. Beautiful bowl. Front toucher. Oh.
He heard you talking about it. He was saying, I mustn't make a noise. So narrow, short. Well, not so narrow, short.
And he knew the moment, or almost before he left his hand, it seemed that he knew that wasn't going to be quite where he wanted it to be.
Well, they'd be chuffed if they could get up and qualify for post-section. This team from Springlands representing the Marlborough Centre, Tony Hitchcock and Pauline Bailey.
Sure, there are people tuning in to support them. It's been a nice variety of teams attending this Laser Eye Centre Championship mixed pairs, John. 22 centres from around the country are represented here over this weekend, from as far south as Invercargill and as far north as Kerikeri and most of the places in between.
Yeah.
I was pleased to see the mixed pair from Buller make the trip up.
Yeah, good ball there.
Look at this. Oh, great try,
Gee.
Pauline.
Had everything going for it. Nicely reflecting the lights of the stadium on the surface of the bowl. Must be nicely polished up. You see that. As I mentioned previously, the players quite like the lighting here. That's good too from Briar.
It's very even lighting, isn't it? Yeah, it's sort of. It's not shadows and light patches. It's just nice and evenly covered. Pauline on the back end.
Nice
not
line
far
again.
away.
Yeah. Well, all the devil that we saw in this rink in the previous games seems to have gone, doesn't it? It doesn't look as though it's creating any problems for these players at all.
Yeah, I think they're just more comfortable with that. The weight first and foremost, John, and that allows them to find their way a bit better. I'll see Pauline again on her back end. She's played 2 close bowls. Commentator's curse, John.
Oh gosh, getting 3 in the same spot is difficult. Getting 1 in the right spot is difficult. Getting 2 in the same spot is fantastic. Here we see Briar just taking a slightly wider line, but it's going to get caught up on that blue bowl of Adams.
4 or 5 down. Who said that? That must have been from another.
Oh,
no. 1, 2, 3,
right.
4. Yeah, he's right.
Yeah. Oh, nothing's changed unless you get to No, not up there.
Well, this is sudden. We've blinked, and it's actually become a very stressful end for the Springlands team. They scored a 2 on the first end, but Tony's going to cross over, and he's likely to be 5, maybe 6 down with 2 bowls to go, because Briar, look at that, just plugging another bowl in there. It's actually right in the eye as
horror
well.
Start. 6 down.
Wouldn't be thrilled. Wouldn't be thrilled.
No.
But I think there's nothing to hit here, John. It's about if Springlands can escape this end having dropped a 2, or even a 3, that's a win there. So Tony will just be thinking, see the 2 bowls at levelish with the jack at sort of 3 o'clock, that blue bowl of Adams and the bowl further away of Briars. If you can beat them, that's a good place to start. On the backhand.
As we think of Pauline's first 2 bowls, the ones that have come over.
He's attacking, and he's got it. What a shot.
Oh, gee, yeah.
That's a beautiful bowl. Very brave bowl there from Tony Hitchcock, and absolutely nailed it. Wow, what a bowl.
I was just about to say, Pauline's first 2 bowls were so close you sort of thought, oh, that's good. They're only 1 down or 2 down, but as Tony alerted us, it's more than that. So they've gone from 5 down to they were holding shot, now not holding shot.
Plenty of room to draw. What a great bowl that is from Tony Hitchcock. That was such a hard bowl to play. He had literally a bowl-sized target to hit, and he absolutely nailed it. Very impressive indeed. This bowl short, but I think he can be forgiven, John.
I think he might even still be there. Oh no, as Briar says, 1.
So it's all likelihood going to be a 2 to the putter 2-2 team to even up the ledger at 2 apiece.
Well, a fantastic save there by Tony. This comes in for for the shot, in fact, so 2 blue bowls. Grab those numbers here, and after 2 ends, it's 2 all.
Very satisfying sound, isn't it? The clacking of.
Where's the
bowls.
sweeper?
Yeah. The bowls, whatever we called it, bowl
collector, the
bowl
gatherer, the bowl. Oh, that's right. Yeah, well, you did eventually get a name for it, didn't you?
Yes, but I couldn't tell you what it is.
Did it begin with B?
Maybe didn't even. Might not
No,
even
I don't
begun.
think it did.
Might not even begun with B.
So if you're not aware, during
to those who aren't aware, we've just had a bit of a nonsensical conversation.
In our Twilight Bowls competition, we had one of the workers there, volunteers, thoroughly enjoyed being the person who went down with this thing on wheels and gathered the bowls in and took them down to the other end, because they played from the same end all the time. Right, Pauline, after a couple of near misses with your first and then the horror thought of wandering down and seeing that you were 5 down, to this end now we are 2 all. Good starter coming up. Yeah.
On the forehand.
I did say to Pauline, how long have you been playing? And she just rolled her eyes, really couldn't come up with a number. So she's not a new bowler anyway.
A while.
Yeah. That's from Briar.
There's some incredible careers lengthwise. John, I don't know, should ask it for outdoor. I was asking around just out of curiosity because the indoor national body's just turned 75, and I thought, I wonder how long, like the longest indoor bowls career I could find. And there's more than a handful of people who've played more than 70 years of indoor bowls. But if you think about it, if you start the game, and it could be outdoor and indoor in your teens. And nowadays, a lot of people are fit and healthy into their 90s.
Yeah.
Literally, you could play the sport for 70 years, which is just staggering. Quite impressive.
And a bowler's life is prolonged now with the equipment that's available, the arms. Those pieces of equipment enable you to just rest on them as you deliver from a fixed stance, all that sort of thing. And
the bowl's arms have been very cool, haven't they?
Oh gosh, yeah. Great line here.
I think that'll be the next. That's a great bowl. The next big change we'll see in bowls in New Zealand is more and more bowls arms. It happened in Australia first, but I would be unsurprised if we saw them become even more popular on this side of the ditch, because it does allow you just to keep playing this game.
Yeah.
Reaching through, Tony Hitchcock, beautiful weight, 3 down on the head, 2 bowls past. So
I think I was talking to your boss Mark Cameron about arms and how there has been talk about bringing that into parabols as a category.
Yeah.
Which, because there are, probably thousands of bowlers using them now, certainly hundreds of them.
And an increasing amount, that's for sure. It's an interesting conversation. There's a couple of bowls arm tournaments in the country, one in Dunedin and one in Tauranga.
All right.
That are played. Certainly, I think will be one of the changes we see going forward is Tony Hitchcock again looking to find that gap. He's just a bowl wide there.
Yeah, that was all.
Not far away. And he's got that steely look in his eye, John.
He's up for the challenge, I think.
He's just trying to wriggle through that gap. You actually don't want it clean. You want to get one of the short bowls first and straighten up onto the jack. Should end up with the jack back here. He's very close, John, if he could get a chunk of a bowl first.
He's played it perfectly, hasn't he?
Oh, what a lovely
fallen.
shot.
Oh, it can't fallen. Gee.
How does he not have
great
one?
Control.
It's a lovely speed. He may even be 2 down there.
I think so.
Briar just thinking of options. So the challenge as it sits is it's a very simple shot for Tony. Hit your own bowl. It's already sitting in the split. If you hit your own bowl, you clear all the opposition bowls off.
And looking at that, you can't really predict where the jack might go. It'll go probably either left or right. She's decided that she needs to cover out where those 2 bowls of Pauline's are, the red ones.
Yeah. Oh, this will be interesting. It'll be interesting if Tony can hit his bowl square to the left of the screen on his forehand.
Yeah.
The jack might not even move. As his
Just
bowl
take
sort of bogged in there.
He's played some delightful weight and line. So therefore, delightful bowls.
Needs it to hold.
Oh, you might still get luck out of this. Oh,
Oh,
gee.
not to be. He's going to be too light, but a well-played bowl.
Yep.
And Brian now on the forehand, I think, John, which is to the left of your screen. Just, yep, about there where Adam's pointing. And then see what the Marlborough team does. They'll be on their backhand side. You see Tony's 2 black bowls that sit at 1 and 2 o'clock to the jack. Hit either of those, I think you'll be home and hosed for the Springlands team. Certainly much easier to point at them as a commentator than it is to actually...
Yeah. Just looking at the Springlands uniform trousers, they look like they're sort of an army green corduroy, don't they?
Yeah.
I was going to have a look. I was talking to them. I didn't take any notice.
It's interesting.
Wow.
Look at this here from Briar. Tuck the jack around. Still hasn't changed Pauling's shot though, has it?
No.
I think you're on the backhand hitting either of those black bowls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that'll push the blue out and push her up.
Opting to play it on the forehand side. And she's close here, John.
Oh,
Good shot.
great
Well
shot.
played.
Down to 1.
Good stuff.
Wow, that's a really good head. Look at that half a dozen bowls could all be covered by a mat.
Been very impressed with the standard of play in this match. And Briar trying. Now, it's interesting because you're only one down here if you're Marlborough, and there is a lot of Paratutu bowls around.
Yeah.
Maybe you don't try too hard here, I don't think.
Or you hit Briar's black and white bowl, which is at 2 o'clock.
Yes.
Collect,
Get rid of it. Yeah.
Take that and connect her shot bowl.
Be interesting.
But even on the other hand, this we'll see what they do.
Yeah, it feels a bit dangerous to me. I think I'd be inclined to think, one down's okay. Maybe we play a practice bowl, draw to the 2 metre mark, or do something that's just away from the head because it just looks a little bit like, I don't know, it's a bit dangerous. Although I'm not a champion mixed pairs player, so I'll wait with bated breath. Yeah, that's what they've decided to do.
Yeah.
Good decision.
Yep.
And 1 to the Paratutu team after 3 ends. The score 3-2.
Final round of section play here at the Laser Eye Centre Champion of Champion Mixed Pairs in Hastings. Been quite a few visitors popping in to have a look.
It's been good. It is a lovely facility here.
Yeah.
Obviously, the bowling club half is sort of a little bit separate, isn't it, from the club's Hastings main facility, but it's literally a 40-second walk either out the door and in the other one, or
That's right. Through the car park,
down through the car park.
Yeah.
And they've got a wonderful setup with a kitchen and drink options available. And a cafe, as we discovered this morning, which is a new addition, I believe, to this club's Hastings facility. They made very nice coffee. I was quite impressed. Always important to have a coffee in the morning, and that's a great bowl there from Tony Hitchcock.
Certainly wouldn't call him overweight.
No. No. I can't. Yep. I'm not going to. I'll stop any thought I was going to have.
Yeah, good.
Just pause it there. We don't quite have the darts players stereotypes and bowls, but that would also be a stretch to call some of us athletic. certainly including myself in that.
Stop about now, I think.
Right, there's a, yeah. I think I said to Cole, who works with us, because he is one of these fit people who goes on runs and goes to the
used
gym.
to swim a bit. Does he still swim a bit?
A little bit.
Every now and then.
I think I said to him, if you ever see me running, you should be running in the same direction that I'm running, because I'm running away from something that is pretty motivational. Theory's always been you just have to run quicker than the next slowest person, John.
Yep. It's the first bowl from Briar Atkinson.
Short. Pauline on the forehand.
And what Tony will be hoping is that she is not short. She just gets one in the zone.
Yeah, your weight's not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, there or thereabouts. 4 pretty relaxed players, it seems to be, John.
Yeah.
Chance, mate. Close.
That is
Very good.
very good.
Yeah.
Got one. Hey, there.
See, there was very little correction required from her first one. A smidgen of weight, because her line was ideal previously, and she added that. Was guided in her, particularly in her earlier days, by Morris Symes, who saw her potential immediately,
Roll it up once.
has helped develop it. That Paratutu club is very strong with a good flavour of younger people.
Look at this here from Briar. Good try.
Just mention that last bowl.
It's another club with a storied history, isn't it, Paratutu? You were a part of their centenary celebrations, John.
Yeah, we had a fantastic weekend there with lots of bowls and a nice official function at the end, or on the Saturday night, with lovely food and a lot of lies told, and it was really good, most enjoyable. Myself and Grant Nisbet went up as bowlers, but also as people who can talk about other stuff. We've worked together for such a long time and have played bowls together, so we went up and had a lovely weekend up there.
So, Baldwin was one of the big names from the Paratutu club, wasn't it?
Absolutely.
Time to be short. There could be one right here. Going through here, you got a chance for your bowl will hit the shot or the second shot.
Oh, it looked really awkward for him to get through where he was crouching down then. I couldn't see a track through there, but it's easy now when we see the wider shot. She's just pulled it a bit narrow here.
Square into Briar's bowl. Unfortunate to have rolled that up.
Yep, and that's an indication, isn't it, from Tony scratching his head and thinking, okay. Oh, he can still get into there. So the red bowl belongs to him. They have the shot or not?
We'll get a higher angle. I would say Tony's bowl's holding. I think that bowl that sits at 3 o'clock's holding, but Adam with chances, although he does have to be careful because that pink bowl at 12, that's Pauline's, isn't it? So you clunk into that, it's no good to anybody. On his forehand. Looks like he's cleaned his shoes for this event as well, John. The nice white shoes.
Are they?
Right, on the forehand side. Looking to punch up Briar's bowl. He's very close. If he's narrow, it's not so good. But if he's short, it doesn't matter. And short is the option. What do you think Tony's going to play here, John?
Well, I think he'll go for that red. And if he's holding shot, he might. But I think the red's the play. Oops, he's narrow too.
Not happy.
But it's a dodgy shot really, because if he hits the black, that'll go up for shot and could in fact give the opposition two. The way that. So I just wonder whether he is holding shot or not. Looks like it though from here with the bowl at 3 o'clock as we view it. Here comes the red going up now.
Careful. Oh,
A little bit lucky, so it's taken out that shot for Tony. Pauline ponders.
oh, more alliteration. We've had a little bit of it over the commentary. Pondering Pauline. Oh, and Tony's decided, how about I come and have a look? I like that he's, that's a good way to have the measure on the belt. Instead of tied in between. Where did someone else know? That was a bit of chalk, wasn't it, on the shoelace?
Yeah, they had the spray on there.
I usually just take advantage of the club's generosity in providing the free chalk that's obviously for players to chalk their bowls on the scoreboards.
Come on, Tony, what are you going to play? Tell us.
Well,
It looked to be coming around the other hand.
he's holding one,
Yeah.
so it's just an effort at a bonus bowl, isn't it? But you don't try too hard.
Well, therefore you might as well not bowl it at all.
Yeah, but then it feels a bit weird because they
Yeah.
didn't play the last bowl
You
on the
can-
previous.
I mean, there's a
on the
draw
previous
from
set.
around on the forehand. There's around the second shot or whatever it is, that black one. Come
He's
around
going
here.
through the split and follow through. He must be down.
Oh.
If he gets it square, this is genius. What a bowl.
Oh, 2 out of it.
That's a great
Gee.
shot. Absolutely
That's an
exceptional.
Stunner.
Wow. Right, 2. That's the best bowl I've seen all weekend, John. That was amazing.
He'd been
He
down.
must have been must have been down.
Yeah, must have been to play that, yeah. And it must have been cool and calm to have played it so well.
Beautiful weight. I think you identified that. He seems to have such nice weight control out of his hand.
That's made Adam wander away over the bank and say, is it going to be one of those games we were holding shot? That's that last bowl effectiveness. We talk about first bowl efficiency, but last bowl is equally important.
Oh, I've found it so exciting, John, that we were actually going to watch a replay of that one.
Oh,
so,
good.
So buckle in, watch the collision bowl. It's what did all the work. And the collision bowl just following through. Absolutely, that's just perfect, isn't
Yeah.
it? Absolutely perfect. Great stuff.
Tony holds out both arms like wings to indicate to Pauline that she is 473 metres short.
Where are we on the forehand? How's the weight? I could try. Lovely stuff.
Did we hear in the background someone say, do you want that jack in the ditch? I could hear that. So there's a bit of activity going on in the other rinks here as a lot of teams can't make it through and are intent on ruining the program for their opponents.
Everyone else's day. There's
Yeah.
certainly a lot of exciting games going on. I think with the closeness of the games, a lot of teams have had a loss along the way. It's very evenly matched teams this weekend, and Tony's fallen short here, so just a little chink in the armour and an opportunity for Adam to draw one close. On the forehand.
Well, this is a bit like what we saw in the previous game. Players just struggling with their weight. And yet, those first 3 ends or 4 ends, we saw them having no trouble at all.
Didn't know how to miss.
No.
It's a good correction here from Tony Hitchcock, but just slightly overplayed.
There's a couple down here. Well, 5 bowls well short. One, the shot bowl is about, looks to be from here about 3/4 of a metre or so. No, not quite again. Look at the lovely line there, straight through there.
Well, it's perfect green all the way, but they're all short.
Yeah. So looking at round 5 games that have been completed as we watch this ball come in for shot here.
Beautiful.
From Adam Collins. So they're holding 2 at least. We saw Beth Brown and Carl Mason beat Mark Matthews and Val Matthews of Thames Coast, so Tyree beating Thames Coast 17-4. This combination here, Hitchcock and Bailey beat Downs and Williams of Papanui Outdoor by 17-10. We saw Bruce Stringer and Diane Blantz of Westport beating Gisborne East Coast combination of Pin and Mills by 17-8. There were a couple of unplayed matches. The next one that was played was David and Aggie Motu beating Max Hamilton and Jill Fraser of Kerry Kerry by 17-7. Pete Hodgson and Carolyn Kean came back onto song to beat this other combination here, Atkinson and Collins, by 15-5. Jeff Cole and Leanne Stewart of Hikurangi scored 14 against Barry Fahey and Kathy Lister of Counties Manukau 13, so just a 1-shot difference. Jordan Keane and Shavana Williams 13 beat Johnson Parks, Alan Stewart and Kirsty Hill 11, 13-11 there. And then I think the rest had byes.
Thank you for those updates, John. Are available on the Bowls Hub Aotearoa website if you're interested, in post section. I'd imagine, without putting words into Colin's mouth, and he's not here to defend himself, will be up shortly after the conclusion of this round. And we're expecting, or it's impossible for there to be more than 8 qualifiers, so it'll be 3 games played tomorrow. And what a bowl there from Pauline Bailey. Only able to do that because Adam accidentally popped the jack back to Briar's shot. Briar going to draw another handy one first, she said, and then have a nibble. On the back end. Oh, you don't want to block yourself. Well, if you can go quick enough, you can still chip the bowl out, but I'm not sure. I mean, I couldn't go fast enough to get underneath either of those bowls, John. I don't have that speed.
It needs a ballast type drive.
Yeah, Briar can go pretty...
And his peak.
Yeah, Briar can go pretty quick, but I'm not sure if she'll be in favour. You'd be unlucky to get rid of your own bowl if you're Briar.
It's another nice bowl coming in from Pauline. Oh no, she's going to pull up short. Just looking at that line, thought that's exactly the line she took last time.
I think she should hit this. If she could... Yeah. I sort of want to see it. See how quick she can play on the one of the hands.
Yeah.
Be unlucky to get rid of her own, so going for the bowl or the jack.
Oh!
Nearly through. That was enough speed too. That was a good weight.
The game of bowls.
Only got 3 wicks. It's going to be one more to Springland, so the score now 5-3 after 5 ends. Remembering, viewers, that the equation is if Springlands win this game, they qualify for post-section. If they don't win this game, no one gets through to post-section out of these two, because Paratutu have had two very close losses, so they can't qualify, but they can ruin Marlborough's day.
So you mentioned the Stokes Valley combination with the first of the qualifiers.
Yes, we've got a few other qualifiers too,
Okay.
John, which I will tell you in just a second. So I'm desperately clicking buttons.
Jack's a long way short this time.
When I look at there's a short jack, isn't it?
Yeah.
I wonder if that's on purpose.
Well, Tony threw it, so you would think so. Oh,
Nice
yes.
bowl. Well, that's probably
Definitely on
right.
purpose when you follow up with that.
I can tell you, if I look at the ladder section of the Bowl Sub Aotearoa website, which is the best place to see who's done what, and there's a cut line like they have in golf, so you can see who's through. We have 3 qualifiers so far going into this final round, and they are the team of Jordan Keane and Giovanna Williams, which we spoke about before, Beth Brown and Carl Mason, who we saw on the broadcast, and the Motus, David and Aggie are through, and there are 4 teams that could join them in qualifying. One of those is Tony Hitchcock. I think Alan Stewart and Kirsty Hill could get through. So too could Hodson and Carolyn. And there's a couple of others, but I don't want to accidentally say the wrong one. So it's exciting anyway here in this last round, John.
Yeah.
And unusual, I mean, there's a chance we could get 4 qualifiers out of 22 entries.
Wow.
And that just shows you how evenly matched all these mixed pairs combinations have been, because 3 out of 4 you usually work on sort of between 8 and 11 qualifiers, say, out of the 22, and we might get 4. So it's been incredibly cutthroat here at the Bowles Hastings facility.
So is this end here suggesting that they've decided short ends are a bit truer? It's when you start going a bit longer that they're struggling with their weight. We'll see what happens here, because those are 4, pretty good bowls that were seen from the leads, Tony and Adam.
What you would like here, it's interesting, isn't it? Because you got 4. Your first 4 bowls are reasonable here, and they're within a medium-sized tea towel. But it means that the players with the 4 bowls in the middle, you could literally afford to be passed with all 4 of your bowls.
All of them,
and
yeah.
then you can just work from there. Pryor drawing level.
It's quite nice for Pauline. It's a nice target for her, isn't it? That I just want you through there. I can use the shoulder of it. Gives her a good sense of weight. It's okay.
Building a wall.
Now, lots of players would change hands here, but she is not. There's a gap there, and there's her own to push forward, and there's a shoulder to use, and she used the shoulder.
What a mighty effort.
Yeah. She can play a similar shot, but not with quite so much weight coming down that same hand.
That's what she's asking. What weight do you want?
That's yours. Roll it in.
I think so long as she's over, Tony won't mind.
Be happy.
I wouldn't change too much. Same again.
Bit finer this time.
Square, they both split off. No, not quite. An improvement though, John.
Yeah. So now Pauline's got 2 to hit. She can hit the pink one of hers or the Briar's last one, and it'll nudge Tony's shot up. Well, she's changing hands, coming around the short bowls onto the shot bowl itself, or just past it. Don't know if she's played that hand coming in this direction.
There is a chance. Or if Bri wanted to be aggressive, she could hit her own bowl that sits at 12 o'clock. There's a little plant, get rid of both the black bowls of Tony's. She's shown she's happy to be aggressive.
She'll probably whistle through that gap between pink and black.
I think.
No, she's changing hands, is she? I know. Yep, that's where she's going, down this backhand again.
Cool, I think she's just asked if she can play that shot. So the plant will be interesting. What happens?
Oh, not the hole.
Well, you're joking. I don't know if you picked that up in the ambient mics, but Briar a little bit frustrated, which is fair because that was the right shot to play and extremely close, but has somehow found a gap.
So there's international bowls ladder, isn't there, out there for players who play in a lot of the international events or score points through their own national events. I think
Yes,
Briar
there is,
Atkinson's
yeah.
quite highly ranked among the women.
Yeah, World Bowls has brought this ranking system into play. It'll be interesting to see how it develops over the coming seasons.
Yeah.
Always good, if for no other reason than to encourage conversation, John.
Yeah.
Well, Briar's shown that she's wanted to be aggressive at this. I'll just wait for Tony's bowl. It'll be interesting to see if Adam could be convinced. I'm not sure. It's all a bit spaced out, isn't it? And they're talking about the forehand now, which probably is more percentage shot if you just play a few feet over. Because Adam's got the blue bowls, doesn't he? So you clunk into one of your blue bowls, try roll it into the head or sneak past onto the shot bowl. I always like this too, John. This is it's the sportsmanship, isn't it? Have your bowl.
Yep.
If they I suppose some people be like, how dare you?
Yeah. Or basically, hurry up.
I want to select my own bowl.
Yeah.
On the forehand. Yeah, this is nice weight here from Adam if he can get past that front one. Oh, up and over. Good try.
There's no other hand available now for Tony. What have they got at the back? Oh, they've got Pauline's pink one there by her feet now. He was on the... Oh, there we go. He's already down. Played it deep.
Getting the bowls really, really good with 2 seconds possibly.
He's close, John. If it just needs to hold, it just needs to hold. Okay, what's happening in the back door? No, going clean past on the plant.
Yeah. Well, it was an intriguing end there with lots of possibilities. And it ends up with Pauline Bailey picking up the jack, kicking the bowls back, snatching the mat and putting it down again. And Springlands of Marlborough go up to a 6-3 lead. Down comes the jack for this the 7th end of this 6th round match, last section of qualifying between Springlands and Paratutu. Paratutu, if you've just joined us, they're out of contention for qualifying, but Springlands need this win. If they carry on the way they're going at the moment and pick up a victory, they'll go through to post-section play.
Good line. Such a natural delivery, isn't it, from Breyer?
Effortless.
From a family of bowlers. Her grandfather got her started in the game, both indoor and outdoor, although she moved outdoor very quickly. And has just been success after success. And no sign of that stopping, John.
No.
Quick on the mat too. No mucking around. I often quite like that because it means you don't have time to think about the what ifs. You know, you're just thinking, I want my bowl to go to here.
Yeah.
And then I've let it go. As opposed to going, I want my bowl to go to here, and what happens if I'm wide or narrow or short or heavy, or if I sneeze and let it go, or if there's a gust of wind. Little insight into my bowls,
I
bro.
was going to say, most of us go through the same routine, and it's not a quick delivery off the mat unless you're an Australian or watch the Australians a lot and copy them. And we've got a few players like that.
Some unbelievably quick bowlers. There was a fella in the Commonwealth Games from Namibia who almost ran onto the mat. There was a conversation about whether it was a legal delivery or not, because he started off not on the mat, and then he stepped onto the mat and paused for half a second, and then he let go of the bowl. And everyone thought, well, he's running onto the mat and letting go of the bowl, but it was deemed to be a legal delivery. Fascinating to watch.
Adam Bluch is one of those guys who's quite quick on the mat, isn't he?
Yeah, doesn't muck around.
No. Whee, bit of a joyride out there from Adam Collins. Came back further than what we might have imagined. And not a wasted bowl either. It's a nice metre and a half over, or a couple of metres over the jack.
Oh, he's fallen short. He'll be disappointed with that.
And he's like all bowlers. You want every bowl to be perfect, and it's impossible, isn't it? If you get 1 out of 4 in this sort of area that Adam has,
yeah, it's a
then
lovely bowl.
you should be satisfied. But we want more than that, and Tony Hitchcock will be looking to add weight and green to his previous.
Could get a lucky result here if he feathers off that front one. Oh, just about. Still looks like at least a 2 to the
Yes.
Pata Tutu team.
Yep.
As we watch this bowl.
Pretty good. Sits. Oh, yep,
Oh,
that'll do. Oh. It found its way there eventually.
Damn, I have changed Tony to the forehand. Decisions.
He's not planning it. Look, see the small circle on his bowl. He's looking for a backhand. He wants to play backhand. And she's convincing him that forehand's better. What's he going to do?
I've seen people look more convinced.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like that. And that's wise from Tony too, because you never want to play a bowl where you're not sold on what you've been asked to do. So if you're not sure, come and have a look. He's probably thinking that if he can rest Breyer's bowl that sits at 4 o'clock to the jack, he'd be the shot, and he's already played the backhand 3 times. But the forehand looks like the easier hand to play. Well, he's made his decision, so we'll find out soon.
That just confirms what I was talking about earlier about players in the middle of a 2-4-2. The player with
Overlook,
4 bowls, after their 3rd bowl, they can go up and have a look. Some players were a bit confused about that, although I'm sure it's in the conditions of play. Here we go.
Yes, it is. And he's not convinced.
No.
Could get a very good result, though.
Almost a perfect result, but it's 2 down at the moment, which means 2 up to Paratutu. They've got the last bowl in this because they conceded a single on the previous end. As we see Adam Collins, is that just a bit of a wry smile, not too convinced about it.
Little feather.
Oh, yeah. 2 feathers needed.
Oh, I needed
not
the
1.
second one too.
Yeah.
So what do we think there, John? 1, 2, 3. 3 to Paratutu as it sits?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, the 2 blue and the Briars 1 to the right
Yeah,
of the jack as we view it.
I suspect that's the case.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see whether he continues with Pauline
On the
playing
forehand.
yeah. Certainly the backhand looks, to me it looks slightly better. You can sit on that. You can see Briar's shot, which is second shot probably.
Yeah, opting to
look,
play
that's
the
where they're going.
backhand.
They're going backhand, yeah.
I think that's wise. We'll just watch it from the player's point of view. So wait for the bowl to come from the left of your screen and watch Anthony's reaction. So the weight was reasonable to sit through something there, wasn't it?
Yep. Trying to make 4 out of this.
Going to fall short.
Yeah, just narrow it up slightly. Weight through to my feet. Thank you, Pauline. Here she goes. Quite likes it, I think.
Very close. If it holds on, it's very
just
close.
A weight, really, wasn't it?
Oh, that was a lovely effort,
Yeah,
but it's
yeah.
going to be a bundle to the Paratutu team here, and Briar can add a bit of salt into this wound if she can draw a bonus shot.
She's seen that gap. Most of us would try and avoid it, but she just goes for it.
Nearly got it through it clean as well.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3.
I would say so.
Yep.
3 there, so we're on the 8th end now. The scores are tied at 6 apiece. Been a great game.
Yeah, it has been it's an intriguing match, this. I've seen some lovely touch bowls from Tony Hitchcock. Some lovely positional play by both Atkinson and Collins, of thinking team. And Pauline Bailey has certainly added her major contribution to this so far. We've only gone through 7 ends, so it's 14 ends to these games. It's of no consequence to Paratutu, although you like to come out of a tournament having won a match. Won your last match, it sticks with you.
Well, they'll certainly be out there to win, John. You know, it's sort of,
Yeah.
you actively want to ruin the other people's day. Whereas for Springlands, it is about just trying to qualify. Travelled all the way up to Hastings to play this event. It's about being able to go home and say at the very least, well, we made the last 4 or 5 teams. It's an achievement in itself to make it here, to win your centre event.
And those other clubs in Marlborough are watching, and the Picton Club and others like that, watching to see how their representatives go, because they are representing the centre.
Where's that bowl? There it is, on the backhand side. That's 2 very nice bowls there from Adam Collins.
And
That's
we've
lovely
seen
stuff.
that's the hand which seems to be, players soon get into that as being their favoured hand.
Tony just looking to get past with this bowl. And holding there. So lots of work to do here for Pauline.
Yeah, and other players have talked about getting it in a certain line on that open hand that it will stay. It just hasn't quite got the finishing. So it's not the easier of the two hands at all. So 2 Butte bowls there from Adam Collins to start end 8 of this match between Paratutu and Springlands. 6-all the score. 6-3 to Springlands until the most recent end, when the biggest number of points in the match to date was scored, a 3 to Paratutu. And they're building this end up nicely.
On the back end. Interesting. Very short bowl, that one. And Briar will just be playing another shot here to add some pressure on.
Yeah, that's what she's capable
Yeah,
of.
look at that.
Taking advantage. Big wide draw out there. Nice open hand. She sits there. Possibly would have liked to have been a bit further on, but she's got 4. And Pauline now looks at that as something to sit on, but not necessarily grab the shot, just cutting it down. She certainly needs to reach up there, and she looks to be on a very good track to maybe sit out that second shot. No, she might just knock out the first. And
that's a great shot from Pauline. May have even cut it down to just the one there, I think,
so,
John.
yeah.
What a beautiful bowl.
Yeah.
Very good. That was a head that was, I mean, it's still a very lonely bowl that as it sits, but it was a head that was beginning to look ominous for the Springlands team if Pauline hadn't got one there.
Wow, Briar. Gee. And you would suggest that that's what she was looking for that second shot.
To roll it out.
Yeah.
Feels key that Pauline is able to draw a second or a third shot here. You don't want to really have one bowl that's isolated from the rest of the head, because if Adam and Briar can find a way to get rid of it,
oh, look at
they'll be
this.
sitting with the bundle. But look at
She might
this
get
bowl.
the jack across to herself.
Very good.
Oh, that's
Oh,
amazing.
fall in. Come on, fall in.
Amazing.
I'm glad you're on my side. Stay there. Roll on to mine. Kitty's good.
I think Adam just indicating that Pauline's actually been able to draw the shot there, John. That's incredible.
And then he's called a top shot too, hasn't he? From here, just hit the blue and push the jack back, and we've got 2 there.
Oh, at least she's cleared it up. What's at the back of the head?
She can play the same shot here. Because if that jack moves, I think it favours red, doesn't it? Just, oh yeah. What do you do? Yeah, that's what he's looking for.
I am on the forehand.
Yeah. Some good bowls. What a nice tight head.
A lovely game to watch, this one. And if it stays on the paddock, this is a good shot. Yeah, nicely played. See that one, the solitary clap from Tony. Decisions here for Adam. You can just roll your own bowl on the back end. So see it set on the running surface, that blue bowl, so it will naturally just roll. As the players make their way down.
So there's the backhand.
Well, that's a start. That's a start. I call it a good sign. Came out nicely.
Looking to connect with his blue bowl, the one that's just in front of the jack. And he's going to. And that'll move the jack back, but too far from really. Didn't need to go back that far, but then Pauline's clapping herself on the back. And also, previously we saw her partner applaud, single applause for where she put that bowl.
Yeah, it was nicely A lovely played bowl from Pauline, and
Yeah.
just slightly overplayed there from Adam. He is focused a lot on connecting with the target bowl, which he did, but just did just overplay a little.
Coming underneath the black, even if you finish like through over here is good.
Good stuff from Bryant.
Pretty close. Missed the pink one.
Yeah, good ball. What a top ball. Adam Collins nails it. They were 2 down.
You wait straight.
Now, classy there from Adam. Pop the jack out, and I would suggest that means, yeah,
He's quite happy that his weight wasn't any more than that, because he might have knocked up a third or a second shot. So a single there after an end which was full of intrigue. And they go from 6-all to 7-6 up. Paratutu. And we've had 8 ends. So Paratutu have scored on 3 of the 8 ends. Sorry, 4 of the 8 ends. Yeah, 4 each it is.
on the forehand. I think this bowl's going to fall short.
Pauline hoping to take advantage. Started off well. Finishes even better.
Yeah, nice shot. That's what they're looking for. Just feels like a bit of momentum's with the Paratutu team at the moment, John. So Pauline will be happy that she's got one close just to swing the pressure around. But oh, Brian nearly made it.
Not bad again.
Yeah, nice bowl.
It's a very good viewing area here for spectators. Alongside the clubhouse or the kitchen area. So it's used for refreshments and nice tables and chairs all set up, but also chairs at the end of the rink so that people can sit out away from that area and watch the bowls. Had a good elevated viewing area. It's very nice. Well, I think Tony will like to have something just over the head, past the jack, because there's potential there for that jack to move the way Adam's playing. Made his intention quite clear. Sit the shot bowl or pull the jack back a little bit. Oh, he might do it for him. No.
Oh, he's unfortunately... Well, I suppose he hasn't actually made the target bigger.
No.
Because it's covered by that blue bowl, but... and it might be short.
I wouldn't think so. I think he'd be looking for that shot to the left of the jack, or to haul the jack back towards this bowl of Briar Atkinson's, and then Tony will be thinking, oh, I've got to get up there this time, and he's
just
got
like
the
this,
shot.
John.
Yep.
That's well played bowl.
Yeah, really good. So now it's a different shot for Tony. He doesn't need to be past the jack. He can just do exactly what Adam did. and he might just do it here.
Good
Hard
try.
luck needed a finer edge. That's 4 seconds, 4 very important second shots here.
It's been one of the tighter ends we've seen in a little while. John, the players sort of came back into focus again.
So he has another chance, Tony Hitchcock, and that's a bit of a nuisance, but it will at least force him to get around that. It's a better line from him around there.
Oh, beautiful out of the hand. Now it's down to the weight. See the bowl coming onto your screen. When's it going to turn? Oh, look at that. Agonising.
Did that bowl stay on? That's of interest.
Yes, it did, right at the back.
Yeah.
So that's helpful.
Tony's got one to play. If he's got the weight, he's got another shot here, but he hasn't.
Technically, he's not changed anything here.
No.
So for Tony, it's probably just about pulling the... Either take the weight off a little bit or take less green, but you don't want to change both.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to come and have another look.
Well, remember what happened last time he did this? Came down and played the only shot that's been deserving of a replay here in their coverage.
It was unbelievably good. So he's got second shot.
Yep. Third, fourth and fifth.
Yeah.
Isn't he?
I think you just go the shot bowl with whatever weight you're comfortable,
yeah.
John.
Yeah. And it doesn't need to be full on, although that might... it's got to get round that...
It's whatever weight
bowl
you
at
need to
10
get
o'clock.
around that the front bowl.
Yep.
And still get back enough to get the blue bowl square. So you probably can't go full weight.
No.
But Tony does. He doesn't appear to go that full speed. It's that the nice run shot weight that he has been playing should be good enough for this. So we're looking to see if he gets past the front bowl.
Then he can get an inside edge on that blue and or go inside it and flick the jack. Oh, he's done none of that. Don't even start talking about it, John, now.
Oh, he's short.
Yeah, awful.
Well, it's
really disappointing.
That's
Mind you, Pauline can do it for him.
Yeah. Not even close to what we were suggesting.
No. I think.
Yeah. Looked like it was nicely on.
Yeah.
So they've actually got second, third, fourth and fifth shot, the Marlborough team, so why would you not try and get rid of the shot bowl?
Yeah.
Not sure, but maybe, as you say, it might be Pauline's job.
She's more than capable. Gosh, we've seen some good bowls from her. All these players have fronted up in this match between Paratutu and Springlands. 7-6. Atkinson looking to draw another here. Oh, perfect.
That's amazing. That's incredible.
What a confident shot.
And now there's no run shot on for Pauline, really. You don't have the back bowl. You literally just have to dead draw it. Oh, interesting. So we're looking to play the cannon. So he's asking Pauline to hit the blue onto the black, onto Briar's bowl to cannon it out for one. That's what he's asking for. That's an indoor bowler's shot.
Look at that. There's not much gap there at the front for her to get through. Let's see it here. Oh,
that was
she
so
unlucky.
close.
She'll get it this time, though. Surely, you would think. Tony,
Get out of the way, Tony.
Tony.
We'll watch from the bowler's point of view. The body language should tell us everything we need to know.
She's drawn another one.
Wow.
Not quite. Yes.
Well, I don't know, John.
It's a bit hard to see through Tony's neck.
I keep leaning to look around Tony,
Yeah.
but of course that doesn't work with cameras.
Ooh, yeah. That's that gap there between the pink and the black on the centre line. but it's a narrow entry. Yeah, that's where he's looking at.
Challenge they have is Briar's got the bowl at 6 o'clock, which is the back bowl. And if the
Yeah.
jack moves, you might go from 2 down to 1 down. But, I don't know. If you could find a way in there.
A sharp shot's better, I think, at this stage.
Well, we've seen Pauline, she played lovely weight just before,
yeah.
so keep that same weight. You could wriggle in, get a big chunk of the pink bowl. Tony just checking to see if the angles are on. I don't think that Tony's bowl's leaning against that pink bowl. If you hit the pink bowl, I'm not sure if the jack moves or not. I think the plant just goes clean past it, so you're better to connect with Briar's bowl at 12, as Tony's indicating here.
Yeah, that's it.
And just hope for a good result.
Through that gap, take them both. Jack spews out to the right, and they go 6 down. No. But that's it. Get through that gap. Righto, Tony, you'd love to be playing it yourself, but Pauline's shown with her previous run shot that she's more than capable of getting through there. I suppose it's Tony's short bowl that's a bit of a nuisance, but...
Ironically, yeah.
Yeah. Tony.
We'll watch from the player's point of view again. Look for the reaction. Oh.
Good try, very good try. But 2 shots, I think. Yeah, 2 shots to Paratutu, and they extend their lead to 9-6.
On the 10th end now. And the running is with Paratutu, isn't it? They've scored the last 3 ends in a row. Playing good bowls, and they'll be looking just to continue to go end on end on end here and freeze the Springlands team out. You feel like now would be a good time to score for Marlborough. You don't really want to drop 4 ends in a row. If they could just score again and say, yep, we're still here, we're still in the game. Even if it's a 1, you're only trailing by 2, and you're just saying we're around and we're still going to be a danger as we approach the last 3 or 4 ends of this match.
Right, both over the jack, past the jack, and a future good position. 9 ends gone. We've had 1 3 and 4 2s scored. And nice correction coming through there from Adam Collins. Just a bit short, but might force Tony to go other hand, although I don't think he'd worry too much about it. Yep. No, he's not worrying about it.
No, still on the back end.
Yeah. I think the key was that Pauline told him how far short it was. Yeah, lovely bowl. Yeah, good call too. I'll just go down and have a word to Tony about parking up in front of the camera.
Good luck, John.
Yeah.
See there, Tony, just sitting down.
You can come underneath there if you want to stay there. Yeah, I'm trying to, eh?
This bowl here. This play I'm a bit short. You see there, John reminding Tony about the camera.
Really well, eh?
The Marlborough team still holding the shot.
Through those two, you go for it. Okay, play the camp.
Welcome back, John.
I just said to Tony, just be aware you're standing in front of the... I'm sorry, he said, I know. So I leaned across to Adam and said, just push him every now and then. And he said, yep, will do.
Well, Briar's going to look to play here. Stay on the back end.
Oh,
Got it square.
yeah, didn't need to. That was still retains the shot, but they've got 4 seconds, I think, Paratutu, haven't they?
No, that's right.
Yeah, isolating it nicely from the Paratutu point of view.
That's that hand, it hangs a bit, doesn't it? If you don't pick your line right, you're...
Seems to be just drifts, doesn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
You can play through here.
Looking to cannon the Briar's own bowl onto the shot bowl here. On the forehand.
This ball back here of Tony's is going to be quite important.
Oh, good shot. Yeah,
Gee,
well played.
Wow, 1, 2, 3, 4. Ouch, yeah.
He's doing pretty good out this side.
That's great from Tony. Lovely bowl from Briar, playing the percentages. Always chances when you've got an isolated bowl to remove it, John, and she played that with a lot of confidence. Pauline going for a walk there. I think that's probably not going to make it.
I think it might be ouch for another reason there from Tony. Gee,
Yeah.
look at that. Appalling. It's probably that is her worst bowl of the match so far, and she really did need to get one in to count. So 4 shots now, maybe even 5, just depending on the camera angle there, but certainly 4.
And Adam looking to add a bit of pressure now. This is a huge end for the Springlands team, John, because they need this game to qualify. If they fall much further behind, it's a long road back. So Tony, these 2 bowls, big moments.
It's certainly 5 shots now. So Tony Hitchcock, who started this match with some sublime bowls and has played 1 or 2 blinders really, now faces this pressure, which he might just collide with Pauline's. He's got enough weight to push it up though.
Needs it to keep going. Oh,
No, might still be out of the count.
oh, it's a worrisome time. If you're a Springland supporter, Tony's got 1 bowl on his hand, and that might be the difference, John, between them having a chance in this game and them not. Adam stalking after this bowl, looking to make it count, holding 3 on the head already. Here we go, this is it.
You need a good meter.
You can almost feel the pressure. Just asking if they should hit it.
Yeah. Well, the bowl he collided with is gone, so he didn't need to change too much, although as Pauline said, you need a good meter. Oh, he's heavy. No, he took
Well,
1. But that's
You have to say that end there, I think when the Springlands team are looking back at this game, will go...
Oh, it was only 3, gosh.
Probably
Yeah.
the end we made it a bit hard for ourselves, and it's courtesy. They got 1 ball there, John, but Briar was able to remove it. And out of the other 7, Springlands were unable to get a bowl as close as they would have liked. And it's a 6-shot differential now. We're on the 11th end. Desperate to score, aren't they, Springlands?
I think if they don't on this, they'll be starting to get that defeated feeling. But as we know, it's not over till it's over. But when you get a sizable advantage, say Paratuta get another couple here, then it becomes very difficult. All the heads we've seen, apart from that one probably, we've seen tightness. All players have had bowls in scoring situations, as Brian Atkinson leads off with a very good first bowl. My little chat to Tony didn't help, obviously.
Oh, he's trying. It's very trying.
Yeah.
Watch this bowl. That's better from Pauline. Lovely shot. Just what they need. It's important that they score on this end.
Tony could not have stood in a more central position. I think Adam might have just mentioned to him, Tony. There he comes back again. It's not even his bowl.
Oh, look at that. Good bowl from Briar. Pauline may want to switch to the back end now.
Yep. That's Tony's indication.
Just because it's a more open hand. This is a good line, John. He says as it drifts.
Yeah, nice. That wideness.
Beautiful green weight it was, but not quite the right green.
Both leads come down and have a look, and it looks no different really than what it was down at the other end, although things that you thought were reasonably close aren't quite as close. So Adam now on the mat, shaping up for a forehand. He's been pretty consistent too. It's a strong combination this, Collins and Atkinson. Nice position.
No, it's just struggling a little bit in these last few ends, John.
Yes, yeah.
Just a smidgen. They started off so well, the Springlands team, but you feel like Paratuta have stepped up their effectiveness level, and the Springlands team have just fallen off that little bit. On the back end, oh, that should be too high. You would imagine that's not going to come back from there. And a chance for Tony.
See if he picks it on this hand. Is that a sign of a happy camper? Gee.
Just overplayed. It will take his line in, but we'll see by how much. Trying to hold up, John. Oh, not bad.
He knows what he needs to do. It's a matter of doing it. On this hand, seems to be on this particular length anyway, a bit difficult. Looks like he's made it narrower this time. That seems to be the line, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Run it out.
Oh, just fallen short. Interesting. So, Briar just... swinging off the bank because it's a nice big swinging hand on the forehand side.
She's right. Get around that bowl of Tony's. Not going to do it. That was an enticing sort of weight, I thought, and line from him. Nice shot. Good call from Briar to just sit on her own bowl and knock it up. Tony got his line nigh on perfect last time, coming this way.
This is a better bowl here, John.
Yeah.
That one square and roll it up. Oh,
No, still a metre short, half a metre short. But it's given Pauline some options here, hasn't it? I'm not sure who's got shot. Do you think the pink bowl's got it?
I think Briar is holding the bowl at 10 o'clock.
Okay.
But it feels a pretty 50-50 call. I'm not sure. Those short bowls make it challenging for both teams, to be fair.
Yeah. She looks like she's wanting to make sure of it, or either she's got shot and she's trying to get around the shot bowl to sit on the pink and make it 2. Or she's looking to push up. So yeah, that seemed to be it, getting around the shot bowl. It's a good cover bowl there, I suppose, if Pauline does play with some weight, but she's really got to, I think, make contact with Tony's short bowls. Has she got enough weight on here to push them up?
How's the weight?
Or does she need
She could
to push
thread
them
the
up?
needle. Oh, what a bowl. That
Brilliant.
is...
Yeah, top shot. Top shot.
That is very good. I didn't even think that was possible,
No,
John.
no. I was thinking, well, that's not enough weight really to push those up. But she didn't look for that. She was, let's say, she purposely stood on the mat and went for that gap which she would not have been able to see from the mat.
Bowl-sized gap. We'll be watching that again after the end of the set,
Yeah.
I can tell you. It was incredible. And Briar Atkinson on the probe, on the forehand. She's close. She's close. No cigar. And a little spark has come back into the Springlands team. This bonus bowl here. If you can make it 3, John, it suddenly becomes 9-12, and that's an entirely different situation to what we were looking at a minute and a half ago.
She's got to play the bank hand, doesn't she? I think the ditch hand. Yep, there she goes. Last bowl of this, the 11th end.
Out of
Pauline Bailey, who played a stunning bowl, looking to repeat that with this as well. This could be another shot here. Yes, it is. Do you reckon? That's very good. It might be 3 here.
I do reckon. That's... Wow. Wow, wow.
Yep. Stunning bowls by Pauline Bailey of Springlands.
And let's take a moment to appreciate that first bowl of Pauline's. Again, this perfect draw shot on the backhand. Look at this, John.
It didn't touch anything, did it? Apart from the jack when it got there. Wow. And then she followed it up with another one. But you can't find a replay of that in a hurry.
It sounds like
so there it is, 12-9. It was a 3.
That is really good. We've literally 3 minutes ago, you look at the head, you look at the score, you're thinking, oh yeah, Paratutu's going to score again on this end and then romp home, and that'll be that. And Springlands won't qualify. And Pauline played 2 amazing bowls, and look at that.
She breathed life back into this match, which was certainly, as you've said, slipping away from Springlands.
Very impressive. Tony's first bowl. Good green, but just a bit short.
Run it out. That's all right.
Oh, you're holding.
A change in your thinking now from Hitchcock, thinking that this was slipping away from them, looking for miraculous shots and getting 2 of them from his partner Pauline, to suddenly be well in this game. This is the 12th end.
Good green.
No, I thought there might have been little low fives or something cropping up there between the two, but the job's not done at all. They're still behind in this match by 3.
Just a conversation there between Briar and Adam. Not sure what about.
See Briar standing way over on the wall. That's quite good. She just stood still while her opponent played her bowl. Pauline Bailey. Not bad here, Pauline.
Yeah, very good.
Just kicked in, eh? You know, we've seen
Wow.
sometimes that happens. You can just get a run of good bowls.
Yep.
What end do you have us on, John? We're the 12th
12th,
end, aren't we?
yep,
Yeah,
yep.
yeah. I think the confusion with Briar is just how many ends they've played. Yeah, you're on the 12th end.
Yep.
You've got 10 ends written up here.
What you should really do is just play your bowls
Yeah.
and sort it out.
She's playing a wee tactic here. She doesn't want Pauline to get the ball in her hand again too soon after playing that one. That's right. That's 10-9, 12-9 after 11.
Yeah. If they keep going, I might send someone out with the
Yeah,
scorecard
yeah.
because we've been actually keeping one, which is
Yeah.
convenient. Maybe we might send Cole out with
Yep.
the scorecard because they're a bit confused, and just see if we can assist, even if you run it to a Colin. So how's your day been, John? While we wait
Pretty
for
good.
the
Yeah. I think they've made their minds up now, have they?
Oh, just as
Yeah.
Cole got out of his chair.
Yeah, it took them a while, didn't it?
We're all good.
You just go over and they're
Figured
confused.
It, no, they
Are
figured it,
Oh,
they
they're
figured
right,
it
are
out.
they?
I'll
Okay.
take the card back.
Thank you.
I think they've just understood what's exactly gone on. And it's nice because the broadcaster was correct, John. So they've, on the N12,
Yep. It's the only
read the
reason I keep
difference.
a card.
Very good one.
I also like keeping a scorecard when we're doing this, because sometimes you can look back on the story of a match, you can quickly forget what's happened.
yeah, it can show you the
So-
runs of the
Yeah,
ends.
yeah.
It's quite nice.
And sometimes I'll just write a little note, we're holding 3 and drop 2 or whatever it might be, and look at this again. So the delaying tactic didn't work. Pauline Bailey's just put another one in the slot. All people from Springlands, are you watching this and you're saying, well, this is no surprise, Pauline does this all the time? Or are you saying, well, we've never seen Pauline play like this?
They could be saying anything, John. Wow, I mean, if I was Pauline, I'd remember that bowl I played on the previous end.
Oh, yeah.
For a long time. That was such a beautiful bowl, and totally has just turned this game around.
Has she breathed yet? She looked to be holding her breath while she delivered that.
Good weight.
Yeah. Briar only just missed snaring the jack and running it back. with her previous one.
That's Adam's bowls there. Coming up on the plant.
Yeah.
Got one.
I wonder what you change your hand here. Come round to meet. Oh, is that Tony in front of us? Tony's legs, I think. Yeah. So they've got 2 bowls there anyway. She's already played 3 really good bowls on that hand. Good call. Yep, and another one.
Look at this, John. That's
Look at
such a lovely bowl from Pauline.
Really deserves the applause you could hear in the background. So Springlands holding 2 here. I've got a bowl at 7 o'clock. Bry trying to give the blue ones another shove.
Again.
Yeah,
Oh,
that might have done it. Oh, stays up on its running track.
And Marlborough still holding on.
Yeah. What are you going to do now, Tony?
Goodness knows.
I like that. Those bowls of Briar's were really good. Just a
Beautiful weight.
lovely weight. So
Yeah.
probably going to about a metre over, but enough to push the bowls up. And she did it twice, and saved what was looking a dodgy situation.
It means
Those 2 blue bowls started off about where Tony's black one is.
Yes, that's
so they've
right.
been promoted up twice, and certainly in the game here.
Just gives them a chance to be effective when you play with that nice weight.
I wondered, forehand round there, move the jack.
Yeah.
But the danger is the blue bowl. What's he doing? Yeah,
he is on the
Yeah,
forehand.
good. So if he plays perfect bowl like he did earlier in the match, it's okay there.
Handy. Adam on the forehand too.
Can he see to push those blue ones up again?
If he has the running here, he will do.
Yeah.
He's very close to promoting himself in for the shot.
Yeah. Oh, he doesn't need to.
What a bowl. Has he got the shot? See what Pauline has to say. This is very close there, I think, John. It's tight, she says.
But lovely touch from Adam Collins. No panic there. And look at Briar Atkinson, never shows any sign of panic, does she?
No, that's
stress.
just, yeah.
Yeah, she is just a bit cold.
If they're down, there's actually not a lot of options on for the Marlborough team anyway. You try and draw on the back end and rock one of your bowls up, but it's so hard.
You'd almost look at, say, well, I play with weight and bring the jack back to my 2 back bowls, but you've got to then smack those blue ones, and that's not an easy one. Where can he come round?
Can't hit anything. You don't want to draw on the forehand. I don't know. I'll wait and see
Yeah,
and wish him good luck.
yeah. That's why he's playing this and we're not.
Yeah, well, he's opted for the backhand. I think you can see that Pauline's bowl's on the roll. So if you work backwards from her bowl being on the roll, if you can get to it,
Yeah.
it was only ever going to roll towards the jack. But the challenge is actually, how do you get to that bowl?
I don't think with that wide.
It's trying to swoop back in.
Yeah.
I think he's played it well, and they'll just be hoping they've got the shot. Adam has more chances, John. You know, you could be on the forehand in between that gap. If you hit Adam's shortest bowl, that blue bowl, it should sort of wriggle through. You'd get a 3. That's a bit wide of the head. I don't see that shot. Okay.
I like this.
See what happens, he says.
Yeah, that's a good view of it there. So do we think red or blue? And if it's red, then we'll see some aggression here from
I talked
Paratutu.
about coming off that pink bowl.
Yeah,
Pauline's,
to the right.
Could be on. We'll see. We'll find out soon enough, John. On the back end with reaching weight.
Last bowl of this end.
He can't be far away. Watch this. Oh, lovely speed.
Who's got it?
One to
Oh,
Marlborough.
it was, yes.
10-12 the score, and we're on the penultimate end. Exciting. It's got the tension will ratchet up if Marlborough can score again.
Oh, Pauline Bailey has played some superb bowls late in this game. Now the jack.
Really turned it around.
Yeah. Well, if Tony was standing where he wanted the jack, that's exactly where it ended up. Now, she played the ditch hand, which seems to favour the bowlers. She's coming down on that. That's her forehand. Wants something in the zone. All right, that is in the zone.
How's the weight?
Pretty good. I was just watching Pauline there as Briar bowled, and it's interesting, I always think, to observe the methods by players to not watch the bowl that's going up. They can stand there looking at a bowl's bag or a chair or anything, you know. There we go again. Not bad weight. I reckon some very quickly away. How did she manage that?
Oh, little snack. So good 2 bowls from Briar on the on this crossover.
Well, it was 12-6 2 ends ago, and now it's 12-10. We're playing the penultimate end of this 6th round, final qualifying match to determine whether Springlands go through to qualify. Paratutu cannot qualify, so they're in this spoiler frame of mind. 2
Marlborough
teams have qualified leading into this. And I think Tony's going to be short here and won't do much promoting of Pauline's bowl.
Oh, lovely group of bowls. Either hand, Adam.
Turns, slaps his foot. Let's see why he did that. Was it narrow or was it short?
Right in the way.
Yeah.
And I think, the backhand would be tempting here. Okay, stay on the forehand, Tony. Regardless, you need to be reaching. You can't afford to have a 4th short bowl.
No. It's a nice track for him to get through underneath that blue bowl. And if he does, he might just sit on these shots of Briars. Not quite, just to wait this time. It's through there though, he can sneak through that gap. I think we'll see Adam get through it this time. Oh, he's going the other hand. Just have to remember what this hand does. He's picked his green well.
Needs a little feather off the front. Well, you may as well stay on the forehand now if you're
Yeah.
Tony. Similar bowl again.
He had his line. Getting through that gap's fine. He can get through and sit with just a slight lessening of weight. Here we
Narrow
go.
onto the plant, it's fine. The 2 pink bowls are fine. Look at the plant. Oh, it didn't go far enough, John.
Gee. He looks a bit anxious. Tony Hitchcock looks a bit anxious there as his opponent looks to get around or to push up his own bowl. Oh, he's played this pretty well.
Clean run, yeah. This is looking like
This
a
is it.
really
Move
good
the
end
jack
for the
slightly.
Pata 2-2
That's
team.
it. Right. Don't leave it up to Pauline, Tony. You need to play this one yourself. Through your own bowl will do it. Wider.
Just through the gap.
He has left it up to Pauline.
Well, if anyone can do it, Pauline can. She's played some amazing bowls
yeah.
in this match, and she's going to have to do it again, or their chances of qualifying may slip away.
Holes for bowls? No. So I think it's quite ideal that it's up to Pauline now. She's played great shots. She's playing with confidence. She knows exactly what's required. She stood on the head there. She knows that if she plays almost with that weight that Tony played, she will punch her bowl up. I mean, even second shot here would be okay. So to go to the last end 13-10 down, but they don't want to be 14 or 15-10 down.
Can chase your 3 then. So big breath in from Pauline Bailey.
Yeah. And all viewers, just take a deep breath in. Perfect. Slowly exhale and see whether that's helps Pauline. I think
close.
it did. I think it did help.
Pauline, take a bow.
Yeah, she's made it 1 down. That's great. Much better. Much healthier.
What a mighty bowl. Literally probably the best result she could have got.
Yep.
Really well played.
Breyer recognises the challenge that's been thrown down to her to get up and sit that red shot bowl, and she's not a mile away, or she's going to feather the jack back to herself. Oh, what an outcome.
It's a lovely shot.
Oh my
3.
word, that's probably 3 shots.
Nothing on for the Marlborough team at all. You got 4 staggered short bowls up the front. You could try and dead draw it on the forehand. Nothing to hit, John. Either drawing it on the forehand or drawing it on the backhand. Maybe the backhand's the way to go. You can draw a second shot underneath the pink bowl on the backhand.
Hasn't been a great hand to play, has it?
It hasn't.
There's some options that would require a huge amount of luck. It looks like he's caught her on that wide hand, on the open hand I mean, and backhand, using her right hand bowl, the one that's out to the right there at sort of 2:30, getting a shoulder off that, and that would just about bring her in to the zone. Here we go, big bowl from Pauline Bailey, and if she doesn't get this, then there'll be no criticism. Oh, and she's not a mile away, looking for an inside edge on her own, looking for it. Pump that up. Oh gosh, she was desperately unlucky.
Sit down.
Really.
Look, she's played well.
Yeah, really has. 2 or 3? 3. Yeah, it is.
Briar hiding her bowl.
If I beat the pink one on that hand, will it give me another one? Where do I have to get to?
Why can't you draw it on the backhand? I don't understand why she can't draw it on the backhand.
Yeah, yes.
That's okay.
Still looking to score here, Briar Atkinson.
Yeah.
You know, and Tony looks at it and says, what on earth is she trying to do here? And, not a mile away again. Oh, well, that was, look, the congested head with some fantastic bowls played. 2 bowls taken out there. It might well be 3. If it's only 2, then Springlands are still in with an opportunity. I think it's 3, is it?
3 it was, yeah. So 5 shots to score to draw this and force an extra end. Feel very unlikely, but stranger things have happened in bowls. And John, it appears as though at the moment we have 4 qualifiers out of 22 teams.
Gosh.
So
Are the games still going, or is this the last one?
It's all done. And
all done apart from this.
If Springlands were to lose, we've got 4
Gee.
4 qualifiers out of 22. Such has been the even and cutthroat
Yes.
nature of the bowls here. 22 teams and 4 to get through, but Springlands would make it 5, which means there'll be a quarter-final tomorrow. Otherwise, we are 2 games tomorrow, semi-final and final.
So when you're predicting these events and you've got 22 teams, you would be looking at, normally you'd say, we might get 8.
Yeah, between 7 and 11.
Yep.
Ordinary.
Yep.
So it just as an indication, there are lots of teams that finish up with 2 out of 4, which means it's a very even field this year on this Champ mixed pairs. But Springlands could force the quarterfinal. If they can get a 5 here, it becomes an extra and they have to play it out. And a good start from Tony to do that. If you're looking to build your 5th shot.
Yeah. So the one thing we talked about yesterday was when I think it was Reen and Peter Bellis needing a few on the last. We said Bellis put one into the ditch, but it was just that indication that you can't score number of shots if you're short. So this is what Tony and Pauline will have talked about. We need to be up there, and moving the jack here would be
perfect
great.
start. That's the way to do it. And we need, if Pauline continues a little run of form, look, a 5 isn't out of the question.
Yeah.
When you're looking to protect against a 5, it's not really about scoring for Briar. She'll just look to draw a 2nd or 3rd shot, probably a little bit past the head on either hand, to make it as hard as possible for the opposition to make a number. It doesn't matter if you drop a 1 or a 2.
So round 6 results. Cliff Webber and Angela Stephen, who we saw yesterday from Omokoroa of the Bay of Plenty, beat Craig Weiber and Fiona Finn of Milton and South Otago by 19-10. We saw Peter and Reen Bellis beat the McCullums of North End Southland 18-7. And that might be the only results we've got so far.
Yes, the other one's just going in, I believe.
Okay. So, Briar Atkinson ruining the situation.
Yeah,
Here goes Pauline. Oh, gosh, she has not been short all day, really. Certainly in our memories. Going back to those first couple of ends. And so this is a matter of how do we get 5 out of this? Well, we can hold 3 if you can move the jack slightly.
Yeah, I think that's it. You sort of you want to put bowls there or thereabouts and isolate.
Yeah, it's just
Isolate
remembering
Briar's
that
bowl.
hand is a lot narrower than what you think.
Yeah, not necessarily the start
No.
they were looking for
No.
here to build a number.
You just look at the green that Briar Atkinson's taking on that hand as opposed to what Pauline took. She's certainly hunting for that shot bowl. Briar Atkinson makes no secret of the fact, is she? I'm playing with aggression. I want to ruin this end for them. If they want to get 5 out of this, they're going to have to work very hard. So does Pauline bring her green in slightly? That's better. Now it's down to the weight, and that weight's not bad. Avoid that. Oh.
Try. At least it's a bowl that could count. The bowl of Pauline's at 12 o'clock could count if you were to remove the speckled bowl of Briar's. So that's at least a helpful bowl if the jack doesn't move. And you're trying to build your number. Briar here, if she's got the right weight, could be a real pain if she can roll her own bowl up, but she's just going to chip off it. So still half a chance here for the Marlborough team, and that's what Tony's saying. He's saying, look, just another bowl there or thereabouts, then I can think about a way to try and find our 5th shot. So trying just to reach past.
And even now she can sit on that last bowl of Briar's and push her own up, which it looks like she might. Inside.
Hold.
Yeah.
That's beautiful bowl.
Yeah.
And look, they've got a chance,
Yeah.
John. There's a chance here. If we look at the overhead camera, realistically what Tony needs to do is find a way to hit the bowl that sits at sort of 11 o'clock to the jack, which is touching that pink bowl of of Pauline's. Because if you can hit that, you're planting the pink bowl in the 4 o'clock direction, gives it a chance of moving Briar's bowl out, and your collision bowl, if you play it on the backhand, which is to the right, will follow through too. So he's got chances with that nice weight that he plays of just folding all the opposition bowls out whilst yours fold in. 5 is half a chance here.
Yep. But then you have to take into consideration what the opposition might do.
Yes, and they're always an absolute pain.
Yeah. You know, when you look at that last end, a 2 would have been all right. Or Hez might play it for them. No, he's going to that same track that Pauline did. Not quite. It's still on there.
What it does is it sort of stops the collision bowl from following through. I wonder if Tony would just go directly through that gap now between the blue bowl of Adams and the black bowl of Briar's that sit at 12 and 2 to the jack, John. If you could reach through there and get rid of the closest bowl, because that's the question, isn't it? You need to work backwards from where's my opposition's closest bowl, which is there where Tony's sitting. Do I have to move the bowl, or am I moving the jack to score my number? And then you can work the rest out and get as crazy as you want to get with that.
What happens if they play backhand and the jack moves slightly to the right as we look at it, or slightly to the left now? Does that bring in... So if he was to come through and flick that pink one, jack moves out here.
That's a good option.
Bring in those... It could bring in those 4 bowls, take it away from Briar.
And then just add your bonus for 5.
Yeah.
So I think regardless, he's going to try and pick that gap between the blue bowl and Briar's bowl. It's just whether he's on the forehand to roll Briar's out or the backhand to put the shot bowl onto the jack.
Hold your breath.
Or maybe a third.
Not for too long. We don't want to have ambulances being called because of the tension of a bowls match.
I did see, I think we've got a defibrillator here, so we're okay. On the backhand, so he must be going for your shot, I think, John. Moments here.
Just got to reach. Oh no, he's not going for my shot.
Oh, is he on the forehand?
Yeah.
Okay, now he's going for a bit of luck off the pink bowl. Oh, no, that's not gone well.
Oh no.
That's not made it easier.
No, it's made it pretty much not easy. Well, it now does look as though we'll have 4 qualifiers. So straight into semi-finals and a final tomorrow.
All that information we'll put on the Bowls New Zealand Facebook page and website for those watching, so keep your eyes peeled as Tony comes to try and find a way to score the 5.
Bryce sits back there and says, go for it, guys. Can't see it coming here.
Yeah, I think he'll just wind up here and try and get a really good result.
Yep.
There's
A kill's a kill.
Yeah, I mean, the 2 or 3's easy enough, but 5's really challenging to find. No.
1, out, 1, 2. Yeah.
Too many Para Tutu bowls around the place. I mean, you could remove both the Briars, but you've still got Adams' 3 blue bowls to worry about. You could make a 3 or a 4 from Marlborough, but I don't see a 5 here. So I think you wind up and try and kill it, John.
It's a lonely trek back to the mat. Maybe for the last time. And what has been an enthralling match between Paratutu and Springlands. They were at 6 all after 7 ends. 12-10. Springlands clawed their way back. That's
1-2.
That's the shot we... Oh, look at that! He took both those bowls out. So you end up with a 4 maybe. And so it was a very good shot here. And Tony might be wishing he'd played that previously. He got the perfect result of both Briar's bowls. They've got 4, I'm sure.
That one went too bloody far.
Well, what a very good game. So as I was saying, that was, it was 6 all. It was 12-9 to, or 12-6 to Paratutu, and there was a fight back by Springlands to make it 12-10. Then they dropped that 3 to 15-10, pick up a 4 with the last bowl of the match, and it is Paratutu who have thwarted Springlands in their efforts to qualify for the post-section play. They've won it by 15 to 14. So Briar Atkinson and Adam Collins are beating the Springlands combination of Tony Hitchcock and Pauline Bailey. Some great bowls to wrap up day 2 of our coverage of the Laser Eye Centre Champion of Champion Mixed Pairs.
High performance sports requires a laser focus every day. To get the best out of everyday life, consider vision correction by the professionals at Laser Eye Centre. With clinics in Pukekohe and New Plymouth and state-of-the-art theatres in Hamilton and now Tauranga, you'll be living your best life in no time. Get a free assessment, plus your Bowls Hub number will get you a special offer on your procedure. Easy.